more bad government in Nigeria. No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you
Jonathan is to meet the president over Nnamdi Kanu's detention. Sowore actually went to meet Jonathan in Abuja for this conversation. Now, you do know that during a recent interview, Sowore disclosed that he reached out to Peter Obi. He also reached out to a couple of Southeast politicians, Alex Oti, governor of Abia State, Peter Mba, and that he did not get any response from these guys. That the talk is that they want to meet, they're already meeting in terms of releasing Nnamdi Kanu. But Sowore is saying that politically, the Southeast leaders keep saying that they're working ahead to ensure that he's released, but secretly they are doing nothing. It's almost like they deliberately want him to remain in custody. Another thing he said is that he reached out to Peter Obi's team and they told him that Peter Obi was in Rome. But now Peter Obi has returned, and there are talks that it's possible that Peter Obi wants to be part of the protest to be taking place on October 20 for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. But a couple of supporters feel that Peter Obi should not be part of it, that this could be a trap somehow against him before they will say, okay, IPOB wants to do what they know how to do, or ascribe some certain things to him, or use it as an opportunity to arrest him and convict him, which a couple of people think his opponents have been wanting to do for a very long time. But how do you describe this?
Esther, I have made my opinion known to Sowore. This thing he's doing is tainted with deceit.
Well, why would you say that?
And hold on, I'm coming. Nnamdi Kanu's case is not an Igbo matter. Because injustice against one is injustice against all. If Sowore is sincere, let him rally around the Yoruba leaders and lawmakers, the Northern leaders and lawmakers, the North Central.
But he already did that. He rallied with Atiku Abubakar.
Hold on, comment. Not one person. I get what I'm saying. He was expecting all the governors in the Southeast.
Yeah.
Without even recognizing all the efforts they have made in the past. Let me tell you what Sowore is doing. He wants to take advantage of what is on ground. Sowore heard that some names are going to be released and pardoned, and he thought that Nnamdi Kanu would be included. That's why he went ahead to do all this in his so that it will happen. So yes, you take the credit.
Barrister, where is this line of thought coming from? I need to understand what antecedents that is making you. Okay, all right.
Was it Nnamdi Kanu detained yesterday?
No, it's been 10 years now.
Was it Nnamdi Kanu detained yesterday? Answer me. I don't want people trying to play on my intelligence. You want to rubbish the entire party as if nobody is there. What kind of rubbish is that? I told you what to do. You were to do it. Why would you be calling all the governors in the south to come and follow you and come by protesting Abuja? Who are you? You have not even won a councillorship anywhere in Nigeria. On what ground are you doing that? Who are you personally? What have you done in Nigeria? Except to gather some unfortunate people to follow you and be making noise all over the place.
But Barrister, a couple of Nigerians have argued that that's a very good move. That is apolitical. That is somebody who is detribalized. That he's doing something that a couple of people have not been able to do.
I just told you, he may even jeopardize our chances now. Because the listening now they can his image. That's why he took advantage of what is on ground now. So that he can claim the credit. Tomorrow he will use it to campaign. That if not for him, there is nobody in the southeast. Everybody was just sleeping until he came up and they released Nnamdi Kanu.
So you think this is a political move for personal aggrandizement?
Can do anything without looking for gain? Don't like his principal. I've never done anything for you without looking for something to gain from me. I ask you again, was Nnamdi Kanu detained yesterday? Why are these forensic activities now?
But he has been speaking on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu for quite a while. He has been speaking on his behalf.
I said, hold on. I have told you here. I didn't say you should not do what you want to do. You should not make you look as if not for the parties have not done anything. How can't you get it? Why are you calling us? Your brothers in the southwest, now we're not sacrificing for them.
But why would he call his brothers from the southwest when it literally doesn't have anything to do with them? I mean, Nnamdi Kanu is from...
a sectional issue, Abi.
No, if you want to look at it from that sense, they will ask you what's their concern with him. A couple of them actually want Nnamdi Kanu to remain in custody. That the things he said...
What is his concern with Nnamdi Kanu then, since you are going down? What is one concern?
He is being detribalized.
He's looking for cheap popularity. I want to say to him, the Igbos are eminently qualified to solve their problem. That's what I'm telling you here.
Are you sure that they are evidently qualified to solve their problems? If that was the case, why was it taking this long?
Hold on, Esther. Al-Mustafa was in detention throughout Obasa just 8 years in office. Is that not true?
True.
Eventually, was he not let to go? Chief Wadi was detained here by Lagos State government for 2 years. I guess they was not let go. I'm talking to you now. Dasuki was in detention throughout Buhari. Eventually, was he not let go? There wasn't any prosecution. Look, I don't want these people to set up again. I am telling you, you may not understand this thing. Go back to history. Esther, I want to know when to discuss with Ojukwu. When Ojukwu was threatening to leave because of the masquerading of the Igbos. And he told Ojukwu that, look, if the Igbos succeed, that he's going back to the southwest to organize the Yorubas to leave Nigeria too and form the Oduduwa Republic. Immediately, Awolowo came back, believing with what he and Ojukwu believing what he discussed with those Awolowo. Immediately, Awolowo came back. He had a deal with Togowan, who promised him to make him the prime minister. And that was why the Southwest teamed up to fight the Igbos during Biafra. What does that tell you? Do you know that if Awolowo has done what he promised Ojukwu, Nigeria would not be where it is today? Are you not aware? Or is it not a fact? The one that his brothers are doing that they want to leave Nigeria, he's not talking about it. It is our own. You want to champion our cause, Abi, because we are foolish people. We don't know what to do. Look, my dear, don't bother yourself. Whenever it becomes, whenever God wants to do something, nothing will stop it. Go and ask the Israelites what is going on over there now. They suppressed for 400 years. Today, they are number 4 most powerful nation in the whole world. You cannot cause whom God has blessed.
But
No matter how
barrister, are you condemning? Are you literally condemning Showore's effort? Because a couple of people are happy he's doing this.
About 50. All the while he has been protesting, did not tell him not to protest. Why is he calling me to come and join him? All these efforts we have been making all over the years. It's not enough. So if the reason that because of Sowore, it's still not the same and the federal government. So all the effort the Igbo leaders have made, you do recognize it. Is Sowore so you want to recognize against her? No, tell me, is Sowore so you want to recognize? That means you don't even recognize us. Anytime we have problem, we have got Sowore. No, all this effort we have made peacefully. It's not enough. It is not when you want to protest and they shoot you, they say, yes, you want to bring Biafra, you want to cause problem in Nigeria, you want to destabilize Nigeria. Is that what you want? One Atiku just made a statement, they called him a terrorist. A statement to a statement. He didn't carry a gun or nothing. Why is he trying to set us up? You want to call or to go to Abuja? What did that come? Tinubu like it or any other day? They will release him, Nnamdi Kanu. That was saying. They will release him. There's no two words about it. They will release him. When they campaign.
All right, guys. I guess you guys are listening to this man, right? This is an Igbo man, an elder statesman. You know, it's called Dalitin, whatever. When I listened to this man this morning, I was shocked. He said, no. Guys, I guess you guys are paying attention to this man talking. That Sowore's effort is rubbish. That they should leave Nnamdi Kanu there for God to do it. That if Sowore have to call anybody, should call the people from his side, not the Igbo people. I tried to understand what this man was saying, but it's very difficult for me to understand. Because he's an elder statesman, he's an Igbo man, he's a Biafran. Was he speaking in favor of Nnamdi Kanu or speaking against Nnamdi Kanu indirectly? That's what I want you guys to learn, because I might be wrong, but I want to learn. This man's submission, speech, statement was shocking. That the Sowore should mind his business. That he should leave Nnamdi Kanu there. They are doing it peacefully how they used to doing it as Igbo people. That nobody should come in. That God will do it. Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Then we should rely on God to take Nnamdi Kanu out of there. For me, to the best of my knowledge, nobody have seen God till today. Now, human being, God they use till they give us everything where we they pray for. It's shocking. Very, very, very shocking. But I would like us to continue to listen to this man. Because I tried to digest what this man was saying. I couldn't get it.
Not enough. So if the reason that because of Sowore, it's still not the same and the federal government. So all the effort the Igbo leaders have made, you do recognize it. Is Sowore so you want to recognize against her? No, tell me, is Sowore so you want to recognize? That means you don't even recognize us. Anytime we have problem, we have got Sowore. No, all this effort we have made peacefully. It's not enough. It is not when you want to protest and they shoot you, they say, yes, you want to bring Biafra, you want to cause problem in Nigeria, you want to destabilize Nigeria. Is that what you want? One Atiku just made a statement, they called him a terrorist. A statement to a statement. He didn't carry a gun or nothing. Why is he trying to set us up? You want to call or to go to Abuja? What did that come? Tinubu like it or any other day? They will release him, Nnamdi Kanu. That was saying. They will release him. There's no two words about it. They will release him. When the campaign come, they will come to the answers to campaign. I will not give them our vote. We will not. That's what we told the Buhari. He thought we are joking. We will not give them our vote.
Well, they'll tell you that in the grand scheme of things, your votes don't really count. I mean, the president won in 2023 without the votes from the Southeast.
Look, 2023 is not 2027. The Nigerian eyes are open now. They know better. But if they want to make the same mistake, all well and good. All of us will be here crying. Meanwhile, the Igbos, we already done. We don't need any follow. After all, we don't depend on government. I hope you know that. Esther, the Igbos are not be living on government like this. I hope you know. So those who depend on it, they will cry more. They will cry more. I thought that part does not bother me. So I don't want people coming to who is Sowore self to be telling people to come and follow him to go to Abuja. Sowore. He has not been a minister. He has not been a governor.
But at least he's a presidential candidate. He was a presidential candidate in 2023.
I mean, to have a presidential candidate in my house now. My family can vote for me.
Barrister Darlington, thank you very much for lending your voice and giving us your perspective. These are basically the perceptions and opinions of Barrister Darlington Agumwa. Barrister, good evening. Sir?
Tell Sowore not to jeopardize our chances.
I think he's listening to you, so I don't need to tell him anything.
So let him keep quiet. Let him put that we are being seen. It will happen.
A couple of people would not agree with you. A couple of people would not agree with your line of thought, Barrister Darlington. They will think that you're part of the Southeasterners who has sabotaged Nnamdi Kanu's release.
You are getting from this government through no government tolerate that. You don't force a government to do something. No, because tomorrow another group of people will come and protest and say, government, you want this. Another one will come. That is the president you want to say. And no government tolerate that. Allow us to do this. Now the car is coming out. It's only we have to jeopardize it for us. That's what I'm saying. Don't spoil it for us.
Okay. All right.
Before this we talk now, and they start breaking things. They say, you see, the Igbos are causing riot. They are going to be done that.
Hi.
And you will escape to London, though, where his children are.
All right, Barrister Darlington, thank you very much. I sincerely do.
Wow, my people. Does it mean, I'm only asking, no, does it mean when we be saying that there are some Igbo people that are against Nnamdi Kanu's release, does it mean Barrister Darlington is part of it? Because this video where Barrister Darlington do this morning, so shock everybody. Shock. He was not fighting for the Igbo people. This man was literally just speaking for Nnamdi Kanu to rot in jail. May God go remove him from inside the prison. Even when he was told, he said, he was told that Omoyele Sowore is a presidential candidate or whatever. He said, who is Omoyele Sowore to lead the protest to release Nnamdi Kanu? So you need to hold a title to lead the protest in Nigeria, right? This is an Igbo elder statesman, Barrister Darlington. That what? And so they really talk and say, if house not kill you, they have for outside to kill you. Yes, so this what shocked me. Oh, I've been a they wrong, so maybe I might be wrong. I don't know. We'll expatiate on it later. Let's just move on for now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us today. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, my lovely mother. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. Thank you so much, my brother Abu Azi. Appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Kisle Gerahi, Ebuka John Oga, Prince Aka, Discussion Channel TV, Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, my lovely people. Love Maduka, Oses More, my brother, Dixie Dagbon. God bless you all, my people. Timmy DB is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Good evening to you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Adelaja Ogobi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thank you, everyone right there. Deeps, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. And good evening to Mike Akionbare, my brother. Good evening to you. Many others. A lot of you are there. Our peace is with me today. Good evening to you. Thank you. Christian CXL right there with us. Thank you, my people. Press on the like, help us to share. Shooks Leo is with us as well. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Then we have more people right there coming in now. Thank you so much. I can see you. Good evening to you. Mother Peggy Mother in the building. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much. Happy weekend to you. Thank you, EB. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Michael Ganamaro. Good evening to you, sir. Princess Christian, I can see you right there. Good evening to you as well. And then, I guess that's it, right? Okay, yes. Osagi or DSA just coming in and many others. In case I don't mention your name,
It's not intentional. I appreciate you all joining me here every day. I really want my people to talk on this particular video where I play. So the first video of today. Unfortunately, many people will miss out because some people never join us now, and I cannot replay back this video. But those of you who listen to this video, or those of you just coming in and not listen, I better quickly rewind back. I really need to see comment on this particular video later on.
What you do in this regard, and I will be shell-shocked that if Nigeria that collects a lot of aid does not have some level of lobbying that goes on in America, you don't need to send a contingent there. It's lobbyists that will do the work.
I mean, they can have a virtual meeting.
They can have a virtual meeting.
But all of that will be arranged by lobbying.
Yes.
So anything you are going to do there, you just don't go and enjoy extra code and free hotel money. So it's lobbying that will now take over. But secondly, isn't it the shame on our country and our leadership that the Senate president is saying everybody suffers attack? Yes, we know. But you are the Senate president. You've not moved a motion that the president must solve the problem of insecurity once and for all. Isn't it a shame that even when it happens, it takes time before they even react? We had to be the one here to be shouting before President Tinubu went to Benue. When it happened in Jos, they didn't go. In fact, I heard that the police IG that went to Jos, he didn't even reach where the thing happened. He just went to the capital of Plateau.
You remember that the president actually challenged him there?
Yes.
What is the problem?
Look at, isn't it a shame that all this while, something has confounded us for all this while, and insecurity has continued to grow and grow and grow in our country.
All right, people, out on a day today. I appreciate every one of you right there once again. I'd like to quickly take this particular short video here. As you all know that Rufai Oseni tackled David Umahi just 2 days ago, but look what happened today.
Over what they described as an insulting interview with the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi. They accused the journalist of trying to embarrass and undermine Umahi, a former governor of Ebonyi State, who now oversees key federal infrastructure projects. Afia TV correspondent Chijoke Njoko now reports.
The protest followed a heated exchange between Senator Umahi and Mr. Osani during a Rise TV interview. The minister reportedly asked to be allowed to speak, but Osani's sharp response draws criticism from viewers. Protesters marched through the major street of Abakaliki with placards accusing Osani of disrespecting the minister. Some of the placards read, Senator Umahi is a competent and trusted in civil engineering. Arise TV and Rufai Osani must apologize now, and ABC and BOM must act against media misconduct. The group leader Damian Ono expressed disappointment over Umahi's treatment on live television, saying Osani's misconduct was not only disrespectful but also amounted to media ambush.
That young man, Rufai Oseni, had the effrontery in his nerve, the stimulating force, the guts to ask Dave Umahi to keep quiet. Who gave him the? Told him to keep quiet in the face of the whole world, as if that was not enough. He accused him of reporting him to Mr. President. Who is Rufai, for God's sake? For them with all the time he's spending from state to state, from local government to local government, all the nooks and crannies of this nation, making sure that those are done according to stipulation. So you will have time to go and be discussing small Rufai with Mr. President. As if that was not enough. Let me understand that. We are gathered here to make a demand. A demand, firstly, that Rufai Oseni of Arise Television and Arise Television as an organization, they are given 24 hours to tender non-reserve apology to our God-given leader. He is the father of the governor of Ebonyi State.
failure to do that, we will step up our demonstration.
Meanwhile, Comrade Sunday Agbo, a former coordinator of Efiam Development Center in Ohaku local government area of Ebonyi State, said people like Rufai Osani cannot tarnish the image of a man who has contributed so much to Nigeria's progress.
So bad, but I don't feel bad because of my records.
Ichokula,
I pity them.
Ichokula.
I pity these ones.
Mr. Jelata, this country here. Anyway, message to the Umahi itself. Listen to this.
So how much is, how they ask a minister, so how much is the coastal road? And then you're dancing around, going to say, no, next kilometer is different from next kilometer. Yeah, what is the average cost?
The figures. And what you're asking us is 750 kilometers of coastal highway. We should tell you cost per kilometer, so you multiply by 750. That's Nosisika.
No, so tell me the cost per kilometer. There's nothing too hard for you to tell me that figure. You've not still told me that figure, so I was right on that point. The second point,
because you don't understand anything.
The second point I'm trying to make is
you don't understand anything. I'm a professor in this field.
Okay.
You don't understand anything.
What university gave you professorship in this field?
To tell you a cost.
What university gave you professorship in engineering? I didn't know you were Professor Mai, Minister.
Minister, I
would like to interject. This monologue is quite long. So, at first, Minister, after you had gone to report me in front of President Tinubu and said all sorts, anyway, I am not beholden to you. My job is accountability.
You are too small for me to report you to the President.
No, but they are empirical.
You are too small
Minister,
for me to
Minister, let me speak. Minister, let me speak. I have empirical evidence. The world watched it on the commissioner of the project when you mentioned the questions I asked you to the president. That was reporting me to the president officially. The world watches, so you don't need to dilly-dally about the empirical facts. I don't talk without facts, Minister. You know, when I have my facts, I talk. And I insist on my question when I ask on cost.
Let me only address you.
Minister, you will not allow me speak. The problem is you will not allow me speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes.
Because you don't know what you are speaking.
But let me speak. Let me speak. You will not.
What your profession is.
You will not allow me speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me speak, I'll be happy. All right. So my question still persists as regards the cost per kilometer. You cannot tell me that we don't have a right to know the cost per kilometer. Even if it's an undulating landscape, give us all the facts and the details of the cost per kilometer. That's all we'll ask for. Other questions as regards the loans taken. Let me finish.
I will keep quiet for you to damage
Let me finish.
Listen to me.
Minister, you will not allow me to speak. The minister will not allow me to speak.
No. Don't do that with me.
Minister will not allow me to speak.
I was in your studio.
Minister will not allow me to speak.
And when the first section was on, and I ran the figures. And what you're asking us is 750 kilometers of coastal highway. We should tell you cost per kilometer, so you multiply by 750. That's Nosisika.
No, so tell me the cost per kilometer. There's nothing too hard for you to tell me that figure. You've not still told me that figure, so I was right on that point. The second point,
because you don't understand anything.
The second point I'm trying to make is
you don't understand anything. I'm a professor in this field.
Okay.
You don't understand anything.
What university gave you professorship in this field?
You cannot ask me to tell you a cost.
What university gave you professorship in engineering? I didn't know you were Professor Mai, Minister. I didn't know. So please,
I'm professor in practice.
In practice.
I'm professor in practice.
Okay.
I understand engineering very well.
So secondly,
and you have no knowledge of what you're asking.
If you will let me,
you have no knowledge.
If you will let me ask.
So you keep quiet.
Okay.
And then stop.
Okay. Minister, it's all right. Keep dignifying yourself and let the world see you for who you are. If you allow me speak, the other 100 kilometers that you said they've added to it, we would like to know the cost per kilometer of that one. And the Winsome Homes, the case is in court. Now, I would like to know the cost per kilometer for that one. I would like to also know the over 700 billion first tranche of loan you guys got for this project. Has the money been spent? How was the money deployed? I would also like to know. I would also like to know the terms of that loan. All right? How many years? What's the payback period? What's the payback moratorium of that loan? And for the Winsome Homes, isn't it interesting that as somebody that's been a governor in the state, you know the law, a case is in court, and then you're coming to talk about the details of the cases in court. Because you denied that the case was not in court. Now you've already accepted that the case is in court. So Is it not just better you thrash it out with the woman that is been reporting a case in public that we all heard, and I ask you questions based on that? So, Minister, just answer the questions. I've got no axe to grind with you. You know that. We've spoken many times. In fact, when your people call to book, I booked them, and I said you should come on air. So please just tell us those information. It's very important, Minister.
Minister, talk. Umahi.
I'm not hearing, even though this guy it's not.
So sorry.
He said you know the year.
You know the year anymore. It's not
lie.
Automatically, it's not deaf and dumb. Like, wow. Anyway, Rufai asked him, I didn't know you are a minister, a professor, minister. Then he said, I'm professor in practice. Ladies and gentlemen, not true. There is a word professor in practice, and what it stands for, people that is mentoring people on your field with your career. Maybe you've gained a lot of experience in what you do. You are now mentoring people that is embarking on that same path. But for you to become a professor in practice, you must be given that title from a university. And remember, Rufai asked which of the university. Umahi could not mention any university because you are just a professor in practice. Professor in practice, yes, is a real word, you know, it exists, but now only university that go give out to you, you know. So it's crazy. According to him, like the word I have right here, according to my research, a professor in practice is usually someone who has achieved significant success in their field. For example, journalism, law, media, business, engineering, medicines, or other arts. And it's invited to teach or advise students by sharing practical hands-on experience. This title can only be given by the university. Now, David Umahi own answer of the forgiven. Until he can't tell us at the moment, now answer of the given that professor in practice. Allegedly. Or maybe now Mr. Jonathan, I give up. Mr. Jonathan, are you give up professor in practice? Anyway, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. That's all I have for you guys today. We are going to start talking right now. Where are my people on the panel? Today's Friday. We're on a day. You know, for those of you that were already calling in, you can call in now if you're hearing my voice before I move into the panel straight away. Thank you for those of you just coming in. I appreciate you, sir. Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar side, encourage what we do here if you can. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening to everyone. Happy Friday. We are all welcome to today's program. Mr. Elvis, I saw that I did start from the beginning, but I saw the video of that, is it Barrister
Daliti? Exactly.
For me, the analysis I could get from what he's saying is more of pride. You see, he's more concerned that, okay, why should it be somebody like Sowore that will now want that will not take, let's say for instance, if it succeeds, then Sowore will not be the one to take the glory that, okay, he's the one that protested, the Igbos were not able to do it. So it's more of pride. That is what I got from what he's saying. He is more of pride. Why should it be that is a Yoruba man
that want to rescue Nnamdi Kanu?
I've tried to understand. I even asked one of my colleagues at work. I said, what is the cause of this rivalry between Yoruba people and Igbo people? I said, what is it? Are they marrying the same husband, or what is the? Because me, I don't understand. there's this very strong rivalry between the Yoruba and the Igbos. Somebody explained to me whether they don't first married, both of them don't marry the same husband before, or the competition and the rivalry between two of them is so strong. No any other tribe for Nigeria get that kind of competition and rivalry. Even the Yoruba and the Shekiri, be like that. Even Benin and Isha, be like that. But you see this Yoruba and Igbo, their rivalry no be here. So if you look at the tone that the man is talking, is more of pride. So if you are in trouble, if it's a Yoruba man that is going to save you, what is wrong with that? So everything he's saying is just based. It doesn't have any point. To me, I don't see anything wrong in what Sowore is trying to do, because this man has been there since, and the Igbos have not been doing anything. And maybe they are doing something behind the scene, but so far, whatever they are doing has not yielded any positive outcome. And I heard from a reliable source that it is even some of the Igbo politicians that are putting for Nnamdi Kanu not to be released. I don't know how true that is, but even Sowore said it during his interview that it seems that the last time they said, if they release Nnamdi Kanu, that will sabotage their APC election in the East. So you can see that it's probably some of the Igbo political elite that are pushing for Nnamdi Kanu to remain there. Otherwise, why would Barrister Darlington be? You will even think that he should support.
He was very bitter. He was bitter in his speech.
He is. So sometimes, me, I don't understand when they say, they've been marginalized. I always say it. I say I think the problem lies more. Whatever the Igbos are going through in Nigeria, I think is more in their own hand. That is more internal than even external. If they want to break through from whatever thing that they are going through, I think they are capable of able to do it if they want to, because they have the economic. For the entire Nigeria, they are the richest. Tell me which other tribe can compete with the Igbos when it comes to economic power? They have the numbers, they have the financial power as well. So it's just their inability to unite together and fight collectively. That is their main problem, nothing more. The day the Igbos will unite as one and put pride aside and unite as a people, that is the day not anybody will be able to marginalize them in Nigeria. Because when you talk about money, they have the money. And when you talk about the numbers, they are not a minority. They have the numbers. They have the population. So if you have money and you have the population, who will be able to marginalize you? So in my opinion, I think the day they will unite, you see, the day the Igbos will unite together as one to say yes and demand for their rights, I don't think any other tribe in Nigeria will be able to suppress them.
All right, thank you.
But you can see for yourself the response of this Barrister Darlington just proved that it's more of pride than any other thing. But I just
he prefer what I saw. He preferred Nnamdi Kanu to die in prison than for Sowore to rescue him out.
That's why I said it's pride. It's more It's more of pride. Why should it be that does it think they don't have sense? That why you can just see the body language and everything, the anger, and it's more of it's like your enemy want to help you. You know, it's like you are in a situation and the person that wants to help you is your enemy, somebody that you don't like. So you now feel, oh, how will I belittle myself now for this person? That's what I see. Is more of pride, and I still don't understand the competition. There's this very strong, unhealthy competition between those two tribes, which I don't understand why it is like that. But that is the energy that I got from whatever that barrister was saying. Then let me quickly say something about that man that was talking to, is it Shewa, about what is happening in the north, about the killing of Christians in the north. You see, now instead of them to say the truth about what is happening, they are just trying to downplay it. You know, it's just a shame that we cannot even be honest about what is happening. And if you are not honest about your problem, you can never have solution to it. That's the fact. Until you are honest about what is happening to you, then you can never have a solution to the problem. It's like going to a doctor. Maybe your head is paining you, and you tell the doctor that doctor is your leg that is paining you. Is what you tell the doctor that the doctor is going to treat you for. So if we are not even honest about our problems, then we're going to be far away from even getting a solution to the problem. We are not ready to have a solution. Then lastly, about the INEC chairman, to me, I just believe that Tinubu has appointed the person that will help him to rig the 2027 election. That's what I see there. Because from all indication, if it is Tinubu that appointed him, what do you expect? To me, I just feel that he has appointed the person that will perfect. Maybe they don't already even write the 2027 election results, keep for one place. It's the man that is going to help him rig the next election. That's who he appointed, sadly.
Thank you.
And there's nothing anybody can do about it. He has appointed his INEC chairman that will work for him 2027. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Black Panther on the phone. Black Panther, thanks for calling, my brother. Talk to us. Are you there? I lost you, Black Panther. What did happen? Okay, let me quickly call you back. I don't know why you did on the phone. You go first do for phone. You can't go cheat again for panel. Black Panther, what are you doing on the phone?
My brother.
Thank you, my brother. My brother.
God bless you.
Talk to me quickly.
You don't read that to you. You see, let me say something here. The Igbos are very united. They are united. You see, and there's one thing we should know. We should go back to history. This particular thing that is happening to the Igbo so in the political serene has happened to the Yorubas twice. One, during Abiola time. Two, during Awolowo time. Where Awolowo 2IC went and gang up with the North and they prosecuted Awolowo. Awolowo lost his son during that prosecution and Awolowo was thrown to jail. Secondly, the Abiola saga. Yorubas were divided because part of the Yorubas were joining the North against Abiola from North ascending that throne. The investigation brought a lot of Yoruba out.
All right.
They fought against themselves secretly. So all those issues, let us put it aside. It's politics. The Igbos are united. It's just that they are playing. Secondly,
Mr. Black Panther, can you stay on the line for a minute? If you can stay on the
panel, make
come panel, because what you throw out
now.
now,
What you talk, so everybody say you are lying. So come to the panel.
It's not easy. Your analysis is not online. I will respond to you.
They say,
the panel.
No, you need to come to panel so that you be beaty where. You know.
I know they beat this is not a new. It's not a new news.
Okay. You come and teach us more. Go finish your pandemic. May you come and teach us more. You know I don't like you to. You know, say I know they like me to take for phone. Come on for there. Come on for there. All right. It's coming to the panel. Margarita is also calling in. Margarita, talk to us. Chapali. Margarita, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Chapali.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, Madam Rita.
Everyone. Yes, I'm just going to be quick. First of all, speaking about Sowore trying to organize like a protest or whatever it is you want to call it, in respect of the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and then all of a sudden we have somebody in the likes of Atiku coming out, to say that he pledged. Keyword is pledge my support. Isn't that what he said?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Atiku said. I pledge my support. Doesn't mean that he's going to be there. And that also means that I can back down last minute. Now, see, Nigeria right now, I have told everybody several times, and I will continue to say it. Stop behaving like greenhorns. The Nigeria that you are hoping that it was, it is not what it is now. The more you look, the less you see. Right now, I think every person who wants to be involved in 2027, whether behind the scenes or whether it's in their coven, that they want to use everything that is passionate to Nigerians right now to just confuse people and make the devil be the savior. Now, Sowore coming out saying we should do protests. I feel, this is my position here, Mr. Elvis, and everyone listening. I feel that he's using Nnamdi Kanu's issue to gain relevance. And then the same thing also applies to Atiku. All these people are playing a game, and then they want to make it seem as if the Igbos are not united by saying, okay, now I've called all your big shots, including Peter Obi. None of them responded. That is the game that is being played.
I disagree.
It's so funny. It is so funny that Atiku, who deleted his Twitter statement upon that girl that was cried in Sokoto. He deleted it over 24 hours and claimed that it was his media person. Till date, Atiku has not mentioned why he deleted it. He has not said anything about it. All of a sudden, fast forward, because Nigerians are very quick to forget. Fast forward today, he is now want to be the bearer of good news that is in support. As a matter of fact, the word, when somebody say, I pledge, it's like I'm sitting on the fence. Because if you pledge to donate to a church, and nobody will come and force you now to say, oh, you said emphatically, you said that you're going to support. I'm pledging. It's a maybe. That's just how I see it. Now, going on those compound fools that went to revive for questioning David Umahi, I don't know why Nigerians are very soft. We should bundle those people. Nigerians, bundle them, put them in a truck, and let them go to Amadioha Forest or something, or Sambisa Forest, people like that, because we should not have time for nonsense people. What's the third thing again? I think I'm missing something, but Mr. Always, if I can't come to the panel later, I'll try and be online.
Okay.
So that I can also listen. But
so far, will they see your shadow for comment section? No wala.
It is, if I'm driving, I can, but it's suspicious to me. Nigerians, the more you look, the less you see. Open your eyes. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Matarita. Thank you. All right, guys, let me move on to the panel. Don't get full panel. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all right there. For your time with us, guys, press on the like, help us to share. Click on the $sign, buy me coffee now if you can. A lot of people are watching me now. Just click on the $sign, buy me the coffee. Okay. As we do on yesterday, I believe.
Niger Watch. Niger Watch, sorry.
Talk within ourselves. Yes,
Niger Watch, just sorry to interrupt your interview. This thing that we are talking about, the interview, I didn't listen to it. Just you can summarize it, even if it's in a sentence or two. The one that Madam Deborah was read, we say Barrister Darlington.
So you know, listen to what talk.
No, the guy talks the guy talks rubbish anyway, but
the first submission you yourself gave here, Augustine, because when Mr. Dality was talking, I remember you and I aligned, and then Mr. Joseph Oji also aligned that yes, what Sowore is doing, you say you supported it and all that, and then you also gave your own reason why Nnamdi Kanu should still be in prison and all that, blah, blah, blah. But when Mr. Dality was talking, the whole world was shaking. It was like, what could they happen? I want to play 2 minutes of it again. What could I not verse my people? Since everybody is already here, let's quickly take just 3 minutes of it, then we move on. You know, take it from here. Let me put on the screen. Bear with me. We're almost there. You know, just 3 minutes sharply. There you go.
You should not make you look as if it's not for you. The fact is that not done anything. How can't you get it? Why are you calling us? Call your brothers in the Southwest. No problem. Make sacrifice for them.
But why would he call his brothers from the Southwest when it literally doesn't have anything to do with them? I mean, Nnamdi Kanu
is not a sexual issue, Abi.
No, if you want to look at it from that sense, if you want to look at it from that sense, they will ask you what's their concern with him. A couple of them actually want Nnamdi Kanu to remain in custody. That the things he said.
What is his concern with Nnamdi Kanu then? Since you are going down, what is his own concern?
He is being detribalized.
He's looking for cheap popularity. I want to say to him, the Igbos are evidently qualified to solve their problem. That's what I'm telling you here.
Are you sure that they are evidently qualified to solve their problems? If that was the case, why was it taking this long?
Hold on, Esther. Almost Sabah was in detention throughout Obasa just 8 years in office. Is that not true?
True.
Eventually, was he not let to go? Chief Wadiago was detained here by Lagos State government for 2 years. I guess they was not let go. I'm talking to you now. Dasuki was in detention throughout Buhari. Or eventually, was he not let go? There wasn't any prosecution. Look, I don't want these people to set up again. I am telling you, you may not understand this thing. Go back to history. Esther, I want to know when to discuss with Ojukwu. When Ojukwu was threatening to leave because of the mass killing of the Igbos. And he told Ojukwu that, look, if the Igbos succeed, that he's going back to the Southwest to organize the Yorubas to leave Nigeria too and form the Oduduwa Republic. Immediately, Awolowo came back, believing with what he and Ojukwu believing what he discussed with those Awolowo. Immediately, Awolowo came back. He had a deal with Togowan, who promised him to make him the prime minister. And that was why the Southwest teamed up to fight the Igbos during Biafra. What does that tell you? Do you know that if Awolowo has done what he promised Ojukwu, Nigeria would not be where it is today? Are you not aware? Or is it not a fact? The one that his brothers are doing that they want to leave Nigeria, he's not talking about it. It is our own. You want to champion our cause, Abi, because we are foolish people. We don't know what to do. Look, my dear, don't bother yourself. Whenever it becomes, whenever God wants to do something, nothing will stop it. Go and ask the Israelites what is going on over there now. They suppressed for 400 years. Today, they are number 4 most powerful nation in the whole world. You cannot cause whom God has blessed.
But Barrister, are you condemning? Are you literally condemning Sowore's effort? Because a couple of people are happy he's doing this.
How do I have a protest? Did I tell him not to protest? Why is he calling me to come and join him? All these efforts have been making all over the years. It's not enough. So if there is not the kind of social, it's still not the same on the federal government. So all the effort the Igbo leaders have made, you do recognize it. Is Sowore so you want to recognize the answer? No, tell me. Is Sowore so you want to recognize? That means you don't even recognize us. Anytime we have problem, we have got Sowore. No, all this effort we have made peacefully. It's not enough. It is not when you want to protest and they shoot you. They say, yes, you want to bring Biafra. You want to cause problem in Nigeria. You want to destabilize Nigeria. Is that what you want? Why Atiku just made a statement? They called him a terrorist. A statement to a statement. He didn't carry a gun or nothing. Why is he trying to set us up? You want to call us to go to Abuja?
So we want to set them up.
They will release him Nnamdi Kanu. That was saying. They will release him. There's no two ways about it. They will release him. When the campaign will come, they will come to the answers to campaign. I will not give them our vote. We will not. Our what we told the Buhari, he thought we are joking. We will not give them our vote.
Well, they'll tell you that in the grand scheme of things, your votes don't really count. I mean, the president won in 2023 without the votes from the Southeast.
Look, 2023 is not 2027. The Nigerian eyes are open now. They know better. But if they want to make the same mistake, all well and good. All of us will be here crying, Ebin Tawa. Meanwhile, the Igbos, we already done. We don't need any follow. After all, we don't depend on government. I hope you know that. Esther, the Igbos have not been living on government like this. I hope you know. So those who depend on it, they will cry more.
This man is tribalistic.
I thought that part does not bother me. So I don't want people coming to who is Sowore to be telling people to come and follow him to go to Abuja. Sowore. He has not been a minister. He has not been a governor.
But at least he's a presidential candidate. He was a presidential candidate in 2023.
I mean, I'm a presidential candidate in my house now. My family have voted for me.
Barrister Darlington, thank you very much for lending your voice. And these are basically the...
Okay, that's just part of it. But if you play back, you will hear more later on. But I believe waiting a year now is enough for us to give our submission. The man was literally talking so much hatred in his voice, so much anger in his voice. If this man catch Sowore one-on-one for his Halloween, the beat will go beat Sowore because the way they talk. Anyway, let's start talking, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. So,
please, Niger Watch, please. I will, because sometimes I needed if it's a favor, I need it. I know I'm not the first person today. Probably Jonathan or maybe.
You must ask.
Yes, I know. No, now I'm coming. I don't want to make a something.
For you guys, but
Jonathan, please, for whatever it is worth, please just allow me to for today. Allow me to go first. I really need and Niger Watch. Okay. Niger Watch. No. Before you go, you will assist me. There's something because in this Nnamdi Kanu case, I think even if it's only that I spoke of today, that should be okay. I want you to zoom in. There's a book I'm having here. Please zoom in. It's very big. Look at how big it is.
Okay.
This is like the Bible. It's like a Bible.
Clinical chemistry.
No, T's textbook of clinical chemistry and molecular diagnostics. Every doctor must have this. That is just like the Bible. This is the thickness. You see how thick it is? Now, let me show you the latest edition. It's called T's textbook of laboratory medicine. All these editors you see here, where are they? All these editors, they are from Harvard University. That is #1 book in America. Every physician must have it as the right-hand side. Now, because of what it is worth, this is a handbook you have to put in your pocket. Clinical Chemistry in Diagnosis and Treatment. This is by Irish authors. Why I have to say this is that if people look at the, the chart, the private chart, they say the Nnamdi Kanu is having low potassium. Low potassium means hypokalemia.
Hey,
it's a disorder. Low potassium. You know, people will say you are diabetic because the glucose in your system is high. That is what they call diabetes. you have become diabetic, you carry all the time your glucose in your blood, it doesn't metabolize, you can knock you off. In an attempt to treat diabetes, you want to push it down, you may push it down below level, you become hypokalemia, you slump also and die. But potassium is hypo, very important. Now they can what is suffering if you read this, it says low potassium increases the risk of abnormal heart rhythm. You know the way the heart beat under normal circumstances, you wake up, your heart is beating. When you run like 100 meters, all these things, you see the way your heart will be beating, even if you are doing exercise. That is you caused it yourself because you wanted to run or you want to do exercise. So you cause your heart to increase the more. That is no problem. When you are panting, say, hey, people say, what happened? Say, oh boy, I've been running. Oh, that dog, they pursue me. That masquerade, they pursue me. Or I was running to catch a bus. That one, are you causing? Now, when your heart start to beat or that slow, even if you are at rest, this low potassium can cause you cardiac arrest. Instantly you die. Me, when they talk like this, I can die. You. It doesn't just mean that you must be diseased. So you can now imagine, even your potassium can be okay, you can crash anytime. So Nnamdi Kanu's case has also been confirmed. That's why that House of Rep member representing him was challenging the speaker, saying Nnamdi Kanu is at the verge of death. You heard him say it. People heard him. Why I have to bring these books to tell you is, if I won't, there's no time, but let me tell you something like for references, people that want to read it. These are the Buddhists. This is what this thing is all about. So having established the severity of Nnamdi Kanu's case, let me now see if I can talk of the gigantic nonsense of that barrister. Probably he's a barrister, he hasn't known anything about medicine. I can understand, I can excuse him. But even if you do not know, he must have heard of Mao Zedong of China. They were asking him, why is it that you are doing all this? He said it does not matter the color of the cat, but any cat that can kill the rat. At this stage, I don't care who brought Nnamdi Kanu out. Nnamdi Kanu is at the verge of death. Low potassium. Look at it. Low potassium. No, listen. Low potassium. You see, that's why I have to lift all these books up to show people so that they can go and read about it. I'm not quoting from anywhere. Low potassium is dangerous. That is an A&E case anytime. If you work in path lab, you measure somebody's blood. The way it works is, in the UK, you go to GP or anywhere. It takes your blood sample, send it to the lab for examination. If everything is all right, they won't bother the GP. You will take your turn. When it is the turn, you receive the result. The moment they do it and find out that something is critically abnormal, whether high or low, they will take a phone and call the GP. Say, look, this patient should be in the hospital accident and the emergency immediately. Without wasting time, they send an ambulance. The potassium is low. Look at it, can induce cardiac arrest instantly and the person goes. Cardiac arrest is dangerous. Cardiac arrest is dangerous. That is the situation of Nnamdi Kanu, confirmed. The only treatment you can give immediately, mild, is you bring drip, this thing they call drip, which is water and maybe some glucose for those who don't get energy. Or you bring this one called water, real sterilized water, not the one where infection go, they anyhow water, sterilized, pharmaceutically manufactured. You put it into him and then get potassium as if it's injection, put it in that drip, it go they enter into vein small. If you rush it, it go collapse. You can close the eye and die. So as you are giving it, maybe you give it over 2 hours. Gently, go just they drop. If he say don't they come up well, you keep them every morning, you give them banana. Banana is the sure way of getting potassium. That's why Oyibo will recommend you any morning, even if you don't take breakfast, take one banana. It gives you a quick burst of energy, just like somebody who's in boat go there for life, say on your mark, say go. You see the way they move. Before it goes stagger, come steady and say begin run. That quick burst is what it gives you. All these things are detailed. So this is why I have to say all this. This is the condition they explain here. Look at how big the book is. So these are some of the things. This is what Nnamdi Kanu is going through. And Sowore volunteered, even if now your enemy. This is a matter of life and death, and somebody is talking politics. Is that what we are talking about? Hypokalemia. Hypokalemia. Nnamdi Kanu can drop dead anytime. Look at it. Nnamdi Kanu can drop dead anytime. Why potassium matters? Muscle. The muscle can fail him. Fluid balance. Suppose that. So many things. Look at the mild. 3 to 5. 3 to point. This is mild though. If he drop below 3, like 2 point something, I don't know. But then they say it's low. It can drop anytime. Cardiac arrest, it can happen. There are things you don't allow in your body. I'm speaking now from the point of a professional expertise. Potassium, potassium, calcium. You do not let it. Calcium, it can trigger so many things. Potassium, if it's high or low, is a problem. Glucose you can manage, I agree. It can affect your blood pressure. The moment your blood pressure rises and then beats out of, and look at where they dump Nnamdi Kanu. It's having low potassium, for God's sake. Low potassium. Go and ask any ambulance driver in the UK. They will tell you the moment they receive low potassium, the next thing is hospital. I'm saying it, the word should hear me. Hypokalemia is instant. That is, that do you have hypokalemia and you are still existing? It's only by the, I don't know whether it's just like your metabolic system in the body is trying to balance it. Otherwise, the treatment is how to bring the potassium up, because you don't know. It's like tire pressure in your car. The moment the tire pressure in your car low, you know yourself, you know I'm now. There's no cure than to go and pump the tire up. If you over pump it, it can burst. If you under pump it, you're gonna consume your petrol. It's as simple as that. You have to leave it at the normal pressure. So Nnamdi Kanu is having a low potassium, hypokalemia, hypo, and somebody is talking, blaming Sowore. Oh, the gods are wise. So you see, this is the type of rhetorics that when I listen to, I feel annoyed. Sowore, let me say this, send you a direct message. Sowore, if this is the only thing you achieve in your life, you have taken a shot at immortality. It does not matter the color of the cat, but the cat that can kill the rat. I don't care. This is a matter of life and death. And somebody is still playing politics. It must be this, it must be that. To hell with the person talking about this nonsense. I'm even surprised when I hear this low potassium. I was saying, are they sure? Nnamdi Kanu can crash at any time. No wonder they panic. It's at the verge of death, really. So far, it's low potassium. Nigeria Watch, quote me anyway. Anybody that comes, I can bring it. I read it out. These are experts. Hypokalemia, go and read about it. It's written here. It can cause you cardiac arrest. Simple, you die. So what is the talk? And they confirmed. Why can't they bring him out? The treatment, the first treatment about anything, whether it's is to put potassium in his system, to bring it up, so that the blood pressure or whatever can be a bit start to normalize. Then after that, you now talk of how to sustain it through dieting. First you use drug. You use drug to bring it up, then you now use normal diet. All of us, when they eat food every day, we get potassium. We may not know. But when your own is so low or so high, if it's high, they have to crash it to start to do something so that your kidney will open and they start to urinate a lot of potassium out. They give you a drug until it comes to the level. Because it is low, you have to add. If it is high, you have to reduce. How do you reduce in the body? Through urine. You give a drug that will give you, that will make you urinate it out. That's why all these people that run athletes, when they want to check them, they say bring your urine. You refuse to say you don't have. They give you one type of drug, the antidiuretics. Before you know it, you want to pass urine. They collect your urine and see what they want to see. So now the Kanu is having low potassium and somebody is busy talking politics. I don't want to cause the personal aid because there are some words we may not use here. But I'm so disappointed. Sowore, please, if this is what you do, maybe this is why God brought you into this world for a purpose. Forget about presidency. If you can do the magic, whatever it is, for whatever whichever way you do it, I don't care. Nnamdi Kanu is not my father, is not my brother in terms of same parent. But as a person, I'm concerned in human health. How can you be hearing this type of thing and somebody is still talking politics? The fact that they didn't even take Nnamdi Kanu to the hospital now is even an indictment on the federal government of Nigeria. What do you want? Do you want him to die there? We are talking of this. We are talking of hypokalemia, and somebody is still delaying. I wish I can be able to crash DSS. I go there and crash it and say, look, bring the guy out. It doesn't matter, even if you want to keep him for 100 years. Let the potassium be corrected. They keep him. Correct the potassium first. If you want to try him for what, continue. But let the correct the potassium. Because the guy can give up anytime. That is not, as I say, it's a fruit, banana. That's what they first recommend, which is common. So what is the meaning of all this? I'm so disappointed. Sowore, please, do not pick any discouragement. For what it is worth, please. For what it is worth. Continue. Even if those people you contacted refused to get back to you, don't worry. Nobody knows tomorrow. The lady that was working for, the lady that worked for Arise News, she was hell and hearty. Yes, no sickness, but where is she today? So anybody can give up anytime. It does not mean that it's only the person who is bedridden that will die the next day. No. This is life. Matter of life and death. And there's still somebody is still talking politics. Sowore should not do it. He's trying to do. And so what? Let it be what he did. Do you know why God created Sowore? Or is it because all of us will just be beating about the bush, looking for what we do not know? It might be for this reason. In the end, maybe Sowore do this and they couldn't. That is enough for him. To be able to save Nnamdi Kanu, even if whatever he's going to, whatever magic, I don't care. I read today that he went to Jonathan, former President Jonathan, and talked to Jonathan. Jonathan said he would.
Supported him, yes.
Yeah, Jonathan supported him, and I know he is talking to other people. No man, Niger Watch, I say it here. Nobody can be bad 100%. Nobody can be good 100%. So even if we do not support Sowore's brand of politics, a call P2B, what is it called, packet fraud. Today he said he will drop differences. We contact them because this is a matter of life and death. Yes, I support it. He said it. He said he will drop no matter political differences. He said we approach everybody because okay, Sowore must have had this low potassium. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? I'm really disappointed. That barrister Darlington I've been knowing him to be talking nonsense for a long time. Let me tell you why. These are the people here in Kenneth Okonkwo that Atiku is using. He will always be telling you, Peter Obi should go and deputize Atiku. Peter Obi Boman can make president. That barrister you are seeing, all the time he's be praising Atiku. Has he read the testimonial written by Obasanjo on behalf of Atiku? Has he not read it? What is even Atiku that you are supporting? Atiku wanted Nnamdi Kanu out, even if he doesn't mean it. Is that not enough for you to, even if you are Mumu to Atiku paid you. The fact that Atiku is supporting Sowore, support Sowore too. You can justify your case. You see, these are the Mumu people. Forget that somebody can wear suit and tie. That's why I said, somebody like me, the day I will appear on Arise News by mistake or anywhere to give interview, that day they will know that there are men and there are men. I can't take all this shit. Somebody's having low potassium. Why I'm saying low potassium is I want people to go and read about it. Nnamdi Kanu can give up anytime. The potassium is low. How can the body synthesize potassium? Do you know the type of diet they are giving him? Even if you force him to eat banana now, it might not really help because he can crash. Because the system is weak. The only way to bring potassium up is by infusion. You use drip to pass it slowly so that it will get to a normal level. Then you use diet to correct it. It can be corrected. It's not HIV, neither is it COVID. So it can be cured. It's just to manage him very well. That's what they are doing. So this is an indictment that they don't give him a balanced diet. That is an indictment. They don't give him a balanced diet. That's why he doesn't get it. Look at all this food. We all eat it every day. One way or the other, you take milk, you take others. Even if you don't take banana directly. So what are they telling us? One day Nnamdi Kanu will just pack up. And then people will say, they didn't do this. Please, this is not about Igbo politician. Nnamdi Kanu's case is like Nelson Mandela. Mandela was fighting for his Gosa people, XHOSA. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yet, the whole world took it upon themselves. So anybody talking about Nnamdi Kanu and Igbo, you haven't started. If you like freedom and you hate injustice, all you need to do is you support the case. It's not a question of this or that. Mandela is not a Nigerian. Nigeria carry him for head. Mandela is not an American. Every part of the world. Why did people support the same Mandela? Because Mandela saw that the blacks in South Africa, his own people, are being treated badly the way they're doing in Igbo. So he stood up for them. In the course of that, he sent him to prison, and then the word went wide. Onyeko Manu sang about it, Chris Esen sang, Majefa, so many Nigerian musicians, what is it called, Oris Wiliki, all of them, we know them, they started singing, release Martin Mandela, Majek Fashek, all of them. So why is that when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu and people are telling me, if you really you love freedom and you believe in justice, you must let the guy out. Meanwhile, the court has released him, say let him go. We thought that it's a case of keeping him there, feeding him. Now you are not giving him balanced diet and the potassium is dropping. And people are telling me you are still playing politics. May God wipe out the generation of that Barrister Darlington. I must have to say it. If he's bad, I take it back. But may God deal with him. How can you have low potassium and you are still talking about nonsense? Low potassium is as good as the person. Ambulance must be on the run. If you fail to bring up potassium, it crashes, the person goes. That's cardiac arrest. The moment your heart start to beat irregularly, or maybe it's not beating at all, yeah, you pack up. You pack up, even if your eyes are open. The moment the heart is no longer beating, you are off. How can you circulate blood in the body without the heartbeat? If it beats too much, problem. If it's not beating at all, problem. Why is it that when you go to hospital or anything, the first thing they use stethoscope to go and check your heartbeat? Can you hear any beating? They say yes, it beats once every 2 seconds. It's a problem. It's beating very fast. It's a problem. Why? Every doctor, every nurse must have a stethoscope in case, because heart is the main thing. That is the major organ you look for. The moment they bring somebody, you check the heartbeat. Are you hearing any beating? Yes. Are you sure? Come and check. Oh yes, there's a beating, but it's slow. Then they start to say, okay, he's still breathing. That is the meaning. But the moment they are not hearing, they say, this dead on this is DOA, dead on arrival. So what nonsense are we talking about here? Now, just watch. I'm so embarrassed and pissed off, to be honest with you, that a human being can be playing politics over somebody who they say is at the verge of death, and you are still blaming Sowore. Why should he come? Try to teach us the history of Akintola and their Wolo. What nonsense are they talking about? MK Abiola. So is that what matters? Let Nnamdi Kanu come out and alive before they start talking any other thing. Thank God Sowore took it upon himself. Sowore, you are with me 1,000,000%. Please go forth. If that is what you can achieve, you achieve it. I think you've achieved the goal of your life. You never know why God created you. You may think it's because of all these things you are doing. Please, Sowore, for what it is worth, go forth, releasing Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want to know how you are going to do it. If your magic can bring him out, that's okay. Who knows? It might be you God want to use, the way Nigerians say. But don't listen to people like that useless barrister. You are coming to TV to come and tell us. When people know what low potassium is, do you know why people die of heart attack? Do you know what causes heart attack?
You know, the funny part of it is that you can see what I put on the screen now. You know, severe low potassium can kill if not treated quickly.
Thank you. You see, that is low potassium below 2.5. That is low.
You should delay on Nnamdi Kanu's health right now. So
that is delay. What I'm saying is it's only the system. You know, the system is like the system is trying to manage, because in Niger Watch, you may be surprised that somebody said I ate this thing. They purge me. I eat it. All of us go the same party. They share the same food. I ate it. It didn't purge me. You ate it's purging you. Not that they poisoned your own. I didn't poison my own. It's just that your system, for one reason or the other, couldn't sort of battle with it. He couldn't. Then you start purging. My own was able to battle with it for that time being, not forever. Then he didn't. So now the Kanu system will now be balanced, because it's a balance. When this one go low, he go to try other means to see if they can be able to breathe. He go to try on his own. If he couldn't make it, he just give up. He just give up. Low potassium is very, very critical. Ask anybody, ask any physician. They will tell you things to watch out for, because it has a direct impact on your blood pressure. I'm saying this, people are listening to me. It has a direct impact on your blood pressure. And there somebody is talking of Yoruba, we go do it.
It's there, you know. If not treated on time, then this can lead to dangerous irregular heartbeats, cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest! That's all!
You know, paralysis and total muscle weakness. So
weakness! Because that is the thing, it can't cope. So this muscle weakness means that the system wants to correct itself. Anatomy of the body, of human body, is so God made it perfect that certain things, it will correct it by its own. It's only when he fails you can say, let me use drug. That's why they say eat balanced diet. When you are eating balanced diet, it's like you are giving everybody equal what they need. But now they has shown that it's not eating balanced diet. They don't know they don't know whether to give him protein. It should be full of protein, considering his age, protein to repair body tissues, vegetable to give him daily vitamin, carbohydrate is not doing bricklayer job. So why are you loading him with carbohydrate for energy? He doesn't do bricklayer job. He's not a manual laborer that you say I go finish one tube of yam. Before you know it, he go to cultivate, they go. This one needs, because his body is at a particular state, steady, so he needs protein to be repairing body tissues and then to renew his tissues at every point in time. They're not doing all these things. Thank you.
That was a wonderful solution from you, Ogasim, and thank you for how you responded to it. I'm very happy with this, because the only thing I can see here is that when someone is in the point of death, if it's your enemy, your worst enemy that want to rescue you from dying, you should open your arms and let your enemy help you. Talk less of Sowore. I've never declared to be enemy to anybody. You were just speaking with hatred. That's something else now. That's something else. But still, I'd like us to move on. Mr. Jonathan will talk to us, then followed by Oga Shimeze, before our Dream Nation, Abdul Malik, and Mr. Oduwa. So you guys just take it within yourselves. I'm on the backstage. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I greet you. God bless you greatly. Happy Friday. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you all as well. God bless you all greatly. I'm on the diaspora. Good evening, man. God bless you abundantly. My fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. You're welcome. Yeah, Dr. CM, you've said it. As far as this concerned, you've handled it both from the personal and the professional aspect of it. We've learned not just one or two things. We learned a lot from your submission, and I pray. That's all I can say. I'm not hoping. I pray that because it is only prayer that will be answered. I pray that they are hearing this and they will proceed to do what is right. God will touch them to do what is right. Barrister Darlington he was just trying to gaslight, hoping that Nigerians will using it's like trying to take advantage. Someone only tried to take advantage of supporters of Mr. Peter Obi, those that are, supporting Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, trying to gaslight, and take advantage of the emotions of everyone here. But unfortunately, he landed where he didn't expect. He asked a question. He was saying that the Igbos are eminently qualified to handle their situation. That is. I'm not going to dispute that. Yes, they are eminently qualified to handle their own situation. But there is still another question to that. In this, to be specific, are they eminently qualified to handle Nnamdi Kanu, the unjust imprisonment, the ongoing unjust imprisonment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I don't think so. Because you use the word eminently. Who are we referring to here? Just the other day, Senator Orji Kalu, the former governor of Abia State, was on national TV. He found it very difficult just to say, release Nnamdi Kanu now. The federal government of Nigeria have no basis. It cannot alter those words. Minister Umahi. These are eminent people. We're not talking of rural people. We are not talking of people that have no clout. We're not talking of, no, we're talking of people that can speak and it will hold water in the Nigerian political space. Those Southeasterners that when they speak, Nigeria will listen. They are not, they have failed everyone in this regard. A senator of the Federal Republic, Nnamdi Kanu, was playing politics with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was playing politics with it. He can say clearly, in simple terms, clear, straightforward statement. Who is going to, but because of politics, he was playing politics with it. The same thing with David Umahi. They are only playing politics. It is politically convenient for them now. So these people, they are eminent, but they are not eminently qualified there. It's a pure, total disservice to one of their own. Even to human being. We've just had the analysis, the situation, the situation, the danger that this man is currently facing right now. Are they waiting? They want us to wake up tomorrow morning and to hear bad news or what? Is that what they are waiting for? Okay, for Senator Kanu to just say, okay, let him go for treatment. The federal government, I know the case is in court because he was dancing around the way Umahi was dancing around simple question. Senator Kanu was dancing around. And the case is currently in competent court of jurisdiction, and I don't want to make any comment. Can you see the stupidity? No emotion, no sensitivity of any kind. Okay, play your politics. You can't even say, they even ask him expressly the state of his health. And the case is competent court of jurisdiction. You will not draw words out of my mouth. Can't you say expressly, let this man go for treatment? He found it difficult to say that. Dangerous politics, I would say. Heartless, evil, insensitive politics that they are playing. And someone came out and said, okay, let's rally people around. I know they are playing, even whether it is, sometimes we say, well, whether it is politics or no politics, we're talking about the life of a man now, who is now at the precipice of being by any time, medically speaking now. And they are playing politics around it. It is shame, very, very shameful. So insensitive. Politics for life. That is why they don't care in Nigeria. And until that country, until the nation Nigeria, the day Nigeria begins to say the truth the way it is, the Nigerian political class, the ruiners of Nigeria, the day they begin to say the truth, that is the day Nigeria will begin to move forward. Period. There's no ifs or buts about it. There's no any other way you want to spin it. It is that day that they summon the courage, they come together and say, yes, today we will begin to say the truth. Look at what is happening. It took a senator, a United States senator, to talk about the marginalization or the genocide going on. It took a senator, Senator Ted Cruz of Texas, to mention it. He has not even started, though. US legislators, and they have not even started. It only took Cruz to release less than 5 minutes video on Nigeria. They are running eta-sketa now, even suggesting that they will have to send a delegation to US. If US wake up with you alone, you are seeing 3-4 senators talking about it. What do you think will happen in Nigeria? Please, to use our common sense. Just Ted Cruz alone speaking. It had to get to this point because they know that they are now in danger. One of
excuse me, Jonathan. Please don't lose your train of thought. I want to make an announcement. Niger Watch, if you are listening to us, please supply the link. Some people want to come in. I think I've seen Ferreira on the chat. Please, maybe Olumido, I don't know. Thank you.
So, as I was saying, it took an American senator. Now they are running etasketa like a chicken whose head has been cut off. Look at them in Nigeria. People have been buying in Nigeria on a daily basis. In their 10s, in their 50s, in their 100s. Yes, on a daily basis. It's not an exaggeration. It's even an understatement. People are buying in Nigeria. When was the last time the Nigerian Senate deliberately in a session, in a Senate session, to address the killings of Nigeria? They just resumed. People buy in Kwara South. They buy them. They didn't talk about that in the Senate session. Nothing. Rather, they are just messing around. What seems like, you know what they used to do when somebody brought it up on Tuesday, just messing around the subject. People are buying in Nigeria every day. They did nothing. One of the things they also hate most is exposure, because that is why they don't want Nigerians to talk, to oppress you, to oppress you, suppress you, disenfranchise Nigerians, and keep quiet. Don't say anything. That is what they want. And it's working for them in Nigeria. But the one that they have they can't control it is the one from US, not from Nigerians in diaspora, coming from the political class in US, the highest political class in US. They are running etasketa because they know that it is like a fire. It will just continue to expand, and before they know it, a court have said that the ruling party in Nigeria, the former ruling party and the current one, they are terrorist organization. Before you know it, that will just be the core, international core. It's just so unfortunate. It's just so unfortunate. The other thing I want to talk about, I think I will leave it. I will leave it for now. I don't want to allude any credit to Mr. Tinubu. I don't see it as a credit. As they will say, I just see it as what is giving back to the Northerners in Nigeria. The appointment of the new INEC chairman is really, really giving it to them. I'm so happy. After the broadcast yesterday, I think late yesterday, I went on the social media and I saw the news. I wanted to confirm, and then I used other platform, mainstream, newspapers in Nigeria. It's true. Tinubu has appointed a new INEC chairman. I read the story. I look at where the man came from. I say, wow. The reason why Udume rushed down today, yesterday, they can't talk. You remember, before yesterday, they've been saying that all hell will break loose if Mr. Tinubu appoints somebody from Southwest as INEC chairman, that they will not allow it. In fact, they said it specifically that everything they will destroy everything on national TV, that they will not allow it. But Tinubu gave it to them. Yes, he gave it to them. When I saw that appointment, I said, yes, this Northerners, they kept them quiet. This man, some people say he gave them woto. Yes, this is woto for the Northerners. They can't talk. He appointed a man from Kogi State. Kogi State is northern Nigeria. Constitutionally, it's northern Nigeria. But the man he appointed is a Yoruba man. A pure breed Yoruba man he appointed, but the Northerners can't say that, oh, you appointed a Yoruba man. Constitutionally, the man is from the North. Whether we don't know the games of Mr. Tinubu, he will use him for his own purposes. That's another story entirely. We all know that one. But for these Northerners crying all over the place, even before the appointment, that all hell will break loose if Mr. Tinubu dares to appoint a new INEC chairman from Southwest. Indirectly, he's from Southwest, whether you like it or not. And you cannot say anything about it. You can't say anything about that. That's just that about that for now. How Mr. Tinubu will now, I'm not expecting this man, he's a pure Yoruba man. As simple as that. I'm not expecting him to do anything good. We have problem in Nigeria, a very big one. And I'm conscious of what I said, problem. I didn't say problems. We have problem in Nigeria, a big one. Must we appoint professors as INEC chairman? Must they be professors? Can't we find competent people to put the right people in the right places? This man now, if you check him out, as of yesterday, my own opinion now, by my own estimate, I'm not saying it is the fact, but by my own estimate, if you check his account balance, as of yesterday, the man will not have 500 million naira in his account. He's a professor in Nigeria. He will not, I might be wrong, but by my own estimate, by Nigerian standard, the remuneration of professors, unless it's from a fantastically rich family in Nigeria, it's from a wealthy background, but from what I have read, I cannot but come to the conclusion that this man, if you know his village, where he came from, in the northern part of Kogi, that linked the southern part of Kwara together, you will know that this man, he doesn't have 500 million in his account as of yesterday. So how that man, this is a man now, from this morning, is in charge, controlling resources over in trillions of naira. The budget of INEC alone is over 300 million. 300 billion rather. What this man is now in charge of is mind-boggling. How this man will not be corrupt, your guess is as good as mine. God will help us in Nigeria. We have a problem.
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
As they talk now, some people don't even buy a house for UK.
Some people don't deposit money. They don't give
offer a house for UK pending when they want to come out.
Okay.
Yes,
thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. To be honest with you, I can't put a finger on who came before each other, but I know Jonathan came before me. Please, who? I think you. I think was Chime. Oh, Chimeze is here. Okay, but please, okay, if people don't mind, so that we don't meet the way it is on the screen. Chimeze, if you can. I know Ferrara came in last, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, but please, let's just forgotten the trend because Nigeria what the way they arranged it.
It's Mr. Chimeze. After Mr. Chimeze, okay. I believe it's Mr. Odua.
Sir, the table changed. Hello, the table changed. So Alabo is to talk. Then the next person.
Why not take him from the last person?
No, the table changed.
After Chimeze na me,
this is not the argue. Make me be peacemaker.
May on wait. See, listen. Wait. Listen. You see, by the power conferred on me by me. I know. No, you see, no need to bribe. Nobody can bribe me. By the power conferred on me by me. If I like, I start with Madam Patricia as the only lady. I think, oh, you don't come out again. Oh, she has left us. Okay.
That is my Senate president. I'm on your side, sir.
Okay. By the power. Madam Patricia, you are now back. So as the only woman in the panel, by the power conferred on me by me, let Madam Patricia speak. After that, we go about to arranging ourselves. Madam Patricia, if you are with us, good evening. Let's hear what you have to say.
Power the sweet too.
Power no sweet. Now to maintain peace. You see, wait. No bribe. No. I know now. I know, sir. I know. Yes, now to bring peace. Wait to bring.
There was no argument. Naija was calling you. After Chimeze, it was me to speak.
No, the power. If you word power, you stay on the side of the masses or the side of the downtrodden.
Don't so allow in this case to crush you. The power is speaking now.
You don't pass and back you like this.
So please, may I allow 8 minutes.
Somebody from the back door just enter now. Thank you, our Senate President.
Now woman.
Because you and the Dr. CN, this is your blood election, and you already
Wait, we are not rigging it. Now woman she's the only woman on the panel, so it's as good as starting.
Don't always make it easy for the women. You understand me? Or don't make it easy for them at times.
Now make you the fight.
Okay, thank you. Please let us allow her now. Thank you very much, everybody. Madam Patricia, if you can go on. 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dr. CM, for your understanding. Thank you. Mommy Dasura, good evening. Mr. Ives, good evening. All our panelists, now good evening. One and all invest. And I'll let me one day here now. So with now. So now supposed to allow me, and it's good that with the wisdom working in Mr. CM, he could really and then say what I have to say, give my submission. Then una can dare the fight later. Nigerians, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching us from. Please like and share, click on the dollar sign as well. I want to side with lend my voice with Mr. in regard of pleading with Sowore not to take any offense from anyone that is trying to undermine the effort is making to ensure that Nnamdi Kanu can come up. Because this is about life. Okay? So anyhow we can save him, we all should put our heads together and ensure that he doesn't die, but come out and live. Because it's only somebody that is alive that you can try now. So what would Nigeria government gain if it buy there? There's no point. They should try and do the needful, and release him. In fact, they should release him. They should release him because the court has already ruled that he has no offense. So even them holding him there is illegal. Talk less of now his health is deteriorating very fast, and we are still talking about whether he should he should be allowed to go or not to go. I mean, come on. And then this whether barrister, whatever is his name, honestly, that guy talk a lot of trash. I listen to him sometimes, but it doesn't make any sense to me because I don't think he's so wise. Yeah, they go with different titles, but they are not so wise. Because how can you say at this point that we should leave it to God for God to come and solve? Excuse me. Is it God that put Nnamdi Kanu there? Was it God that put him there? Is it not man? So please, it's high time we we all come together, you know. The pledge, Atiku pledge is a vow, okay? Pledge is not just maybe I will come, maybe I know will come, okay? If you pledge, it means you are vowed. It's a vow. So I believe if you say you pledge, yes, let's wait and see. We cannot start to say, oh, he is pledge, he is pledge, he's not giving his word. No. So let's wait and let us see. And I believe that every concerned person, not only Igbos, every concerned Nigerian should go out on that day and be there. I mean, this life that people so there, so appreciate, so hold dearly, that doesn't want them to face their problem head on. I mean, one day, one day, everybody will buy now. Buy. The same place when they run consult people buy to make sure say good life day. So if they are so condition you in such a way that you are not thinking and you are thinking that to buy is a lost, then you've lost it, because people buy there to save their posterity. They buy to make sure that their posterity does not continue to be in chains, and that's their gain, that they buy for their posterity. But in this case, nobody want buy. No, it's not. They're not only politicizing it to Mr. Elvis. It's about, look, they so love freedom, but they don't want to buy for it. That's the truth of the matter. It is the truth. But do you think any oppressor who allow is captive to go freely without some volunteering to buy, without a confrontation? Be joking, saying they will still release him, they will soon release him. They will not release him if no action is taken. And the direction that Sowore has indicated, I think it is the ultimate direction that we all should be facing at this time. The one that was talking, Darlington, the barrister Darlington, I've not seen him in court one day with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I've never seen that man in court. But every time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes to court, Sowore is always there. He's always there. So we have to, some people come out to talk. Talk is cheap. It's about your actions, your antecedents. Sowore has always been there. So for you to come now and say, Sowore wants them to buy all the Igbos and they will not fall in the trap. You look, you see, I always say it here, that there is no unity. Honestly, anybody cannot take that from me. There is no unity among the Igbos. May we not deceive ourselves. If not Benin, let's say, if not Benin now, make we look at when Benin people say, when Obaseki start to abuse himself, start to want render our throne like say nothing. When Benin people come together, both the one we don't know Obaseki or not, we not put her for in place. Yes, we did. So what are we talking about? So that's the unity that I'm talking about when it is called for. That unity when it's needed. How can people say they are fighting for the same cause? One go talk, go here. The other one will talk, go there. How the people vote as soon as they fight for? One they fight the same fight against, or one want give freedom. How they want to take on no say not really mean now? When Aneze Odigbo go come say, oh no, they're not support that one. No, then individuals go begin talk, and all these people when they say we know, when they say they be prominent people for East, they will still come. They are not able to speak truth to power. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Now you will be street popper. Now you now want to listen to say the street popper are with Nnamdi Kanu. Now that one ain't matter. That one you no matter. You have no say. So when I speak here, say there is no unity. Take it for that. Don't be
1 minute.
challenging me.
1 minute more.
And then this which they call her. Look, we are in for a very long ride. Because if you know what don't happen for Kogi, I think it not be there that where they call her whether na white lion day. Where they trouble Senator Natasha and everything, not be there. So this guy is just an regime. They know what they are doing. So look, I've already said that I don't know who unmuted though, somebody unmuted, but I'm hearing myself. 2027, Tinubu, he don't win now already. And if I still want to add one more thing, is that maybe the reason why many other Southeast governors and East are jumping ship is because they can see that Tinubu go fit divide Nigeria. I believe that's on the works. I believe so.
Okay, that is a regionalism.
Yes, I believe he will do it. Yes, so I'll leave it like that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. As it is now, let us now go. I think after Jonathan, we were talking about whether it's Odua or Abdul Malik, isn't it? So sort yourself out. Or is it Chimezie? Hold on.
To be me. Wait now. Chimezie, let Chimezie speak. It's supposed to be me. But this thing take me up.
Okay.
It was not arranged.
Thank you for the sacrifice. Oga Chimezie, welcome to the panel. Thank you very much. Hope every other sin forgiven. So if you have your 8, you can have your 8 minutes now.
Odua na Nelson Mandela na abi.
Within that one come in. I never call you. Wait now. Yes.
I thought Nigeria was said that if you remove, like if your network remove you start from afresh.
See, Abdul. Okay, hold on.
This thing,
Odua, excuse me. So hold on. Abdul Malik, assalamu alaikum. Now there I go stop. Thank you. Chimezie after you, then Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, I think Odua. Then we go back to.
It's not me yet.
My Senate President, if they do anything, raise the gavel now. Raise the gavel and slam it.
See, now this key where I no get some people for don't dey backstage now. Not be Nigeria watch is out. If you are there, anybody I tell you to put backstage, put them backstage. Now my authority. So let's hear Chimezie now. Waiting. No,
yeah,
vote me for office.
Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. Now watch. I played. I wasn't there on your birthday. So I'm hearing myself. So now that watch, happy birthday, Naria. So my own cake will soon come. It's on a transit. It's coming on your way. Naija Watch family, I greet everybody. Mama and Diaspora, I greet you for all you do. The panelists, thank you everyone. And the Mamoos, thank you so much. Thank you, Naija Watch. Thank you. You did well for your contribution towards Nigeria and everything you're doing. Towards both towards Nnamdi Kanu. I must applaud you for all of this. Want to make Nigeria to work, But now I will start this way. I don't agree with Sowore, but this one I agree with him. This one, you see, that person that that this thing you won't do it. You can't come out, you won't do it. The person that say I will do it, just support him. I remember last October 1st, the Hausa guy, he said he writes so many Igbos, he writes so many people, but they never come out. They never reply back to him, say, oh, we're going to do this, put to Guinea people. You know, that thing was, it thought that thing then would touch me. I was someone, you know, brought himself out, say he would do this, and no one support him. They follow the guy, the t-shirt, the guy, he just printed out, say he needed support, so many things. Nobody supports him. In fact, I wept. It touched me. I said, why on this earth will somebody else doing this thing for your tribe? You don't want to come out and support him. Rather, you're putting politics, you just keep adamant. Well, let me say something here. Igbo is unite, but I will tell you, we have three type of Igbos. One, the business people. Two, the politicians. Three, the middle class. Let me say lower. Then the business people don't want any problem that we warrant them to lose their shop, lose their goods. That one apart. Then the politicians, you know, the belly, how do you guys say it? Where the belly face, you know, they don't want they lose their position. That's why all of this thing is happening. No one, you see, I don't know, it just come out on that national TV. If you say it, you will never die. Nobody will buy you. If you say it, oh, releasing now, they can let him go. Other people have that did more than now. They can never do anything. But people that have kill people, kill people's, then they really release them. But why Nnamdi Kanu own? Say it. So we need to tell ourselves the truth and let truth and set us free. Like what Sowore is doing. He called for, let us protest, let us march out. Let everybody come out. The businessmen, everybody should come out. Don't fear, this is your country. Don't say, oh, my business, my goods, my shop, they will loot it. Just come out. It's peaceful something, not something of, you know, carrying gun or carrying machete. Just, you know, just do it. So let us see if government will listen. I know we have been doing that. People have been doing that. Do it and let put devil to shame. Don't say, oh, like Barrister Darlington was saying. You know, I disagree with all those things that he was saying, ranting on that FM. You know, it's not good. It's not right. Let us support Sowore. So for the other one, the North guy, that one fell because we didn't support him. So let's support Sowore so that we go for this protest for the hashtag releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Please, don't use Nnamdi Kanu to be doing politics. It's not good. You don't use human beings, human health for politics. If you look at what Dr. Sien tell us about this thing, you know, everything he say here, can't we listen? Can't we understand that someone is going gradually. Life is sweet. Life, everybody, you see why people are not going protest in Nigeria? Because they don't want to die. Nobody want to die. No one will come out now say, hey, I want this trailer, this truck to crush me. Please, let us stop this politics about human beings using politics, everything, politics in Nigeria. Mr. Darlington, you didn't do well, okay? We support Sowore. Let him do what he's doing. Let him go the way he want to do it. So, that one aside, you see youth, you see one thing about Nigeria. You see those youth in Ansoka by David Umahi. That guy, all of them are stupid. Ask those people that carry placards. What did they carry for? What are they talking about? What this guy said, Hosseini said, What did he said that warrant them? They give them 1,000. So he come out and carry placard and that stupid, that idiotic human being. Hey, Sowore, he had to apologize to our minister David Umahi. He did this. Come on, man, shut your mouth. This guy is talking. He say he want to bring you. How many journalists will do what this guy is saying? I know sometimes I know national TV sometimes you bring it low.
1 minute more. 1 minute more.
Thing that come out as trying to checkmate these so-called evil politicians, evil ministers. Then you carry placards from your state saying Oseni must apologize. To hell with you. You're very stupid. Go and sit down in your comfort zone and think to yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chimezie. Thank you. Well said. As where we are now, it should be Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, Odua.
No, Mr. It's not me. Yeah, it's Alabo.
No, Nation.
Okay. The prince of the Niger Delta. Alabo, please let's have your 8 minutes. Sorry, no say. Alabo no day safe.
I did, Ogasi.
Okay, now let's hear you.
Thank you, Adumalik and the Ogadua, for fighting for me. This same fight where you carry fight for me. Now the same spirit where people already use. What will join the force?
Which fight did they fight for you?
No,
go fight Wiki.
We need to
go fight Wiki.
Nigeria will move forward.
Yes, now thank you, Adumalik.
But make sure
bringing Nnamdi Kanu out. You are doing well. Oh, good evening, everyone. Born I don't mind Black Panther. Good evening, Nigerians. Augustine, thank you. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you for what you are doing. Our mommy, God bless you. And the backroom staff, you guys are doing a great job. God bless you guys. A new Nigeria is coming, and it is possible. But for us to get that Nigeria that we are dreaming of, we must flush out these criminals. They don't have conscience. They have sold their conscience. They don't think, they don't care about the innocent people of our country. All they are after to enrich themselves, steal our resources. Ogasiem, I see your passion. I heard you talking. I know many people will be upset with Barrister Darlington. Yeah, but one thing I want to remind every one of you who are genuinely the Southeasterner, who are genuinely supporting the release of Nnamdi Kanu. You should notice that not everyone that wants Nnamdi Kanu to come out. So I don't want you to stress yourself getting upset. You should just have that understanding that anyone speaking against this agitation, people are calling our people to troop or let's walk to Aso Rock. It's a normal thing that happens in a normal country. Do you have a very dark man also in UK? Apart from the right-wing people, do you have them in America? Apart from the right-wing, those ones are just talking something they just want for themselves. That's all. You don't have them because the government is not working well. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We will not be struggling coming on TV calling very dark man when you have a system working where you can go. The law system is working. You take a case to, you go to law firm and discuss with the law firm, bring your issue. They look at you. Nobody's going to bid you any big money. They look at your case and they buy it from you. They know that if they petition that company that sacked you wrongly, if they petition that person that is detaining you unlawfully, they are going to pay dearly for it. It's just like somebody will go carry car for America or carry car for UK to go knock somebody down. For the rest of your life, you will be the one to pay for that man through your insurance. The man goes down for how they eat your salary. But because Nigeria, we don't have a law, there is no system working. Why is our system not working? Because we have Too much of strong people, few individuals who have amassed so much wealth for themselves through our public resources, which they have looting. So they become so powerful than the institutions. So our institution is powerless. They can't function without these strong people. Why is it affecting the institution? But because most of them are recommended by those same people, these powerful people. They personally put some of them in power. Our judiciary is infiltrated with the powerful people, their own people, which they put. Our security system is the same thing. That is why our institution has failed. That is why the Nigeria judiciary will wake up and throw out the case of River State. So they have thrown it out for people to go and study it in school. It has been overtaken by event. Our judiciary kept quiet for the 6 months to pass because our institution have failed. They don't want to offend the Tinubu. Our institution have failed. If our institution is working, what is the Chief Judges of Nigeria is doing? If institution is working, why wouldn't Nnamdi Kanu still be detained in the court when a judge have said this person do not have case, discharged and acquitted? In fact, the area of jurisdiction, if we want to talk about those kind of places, is in Nigeria supposed to be tried in Nigeria? So would you understand this thing? The people that betray him is the same his brother that gave the signal to the Nigerian government, the Kenyan government, that is coming to Kenya. That is why they do. So when we see some people coming to talk, to pretend as if they care about him, and they don't like him, it's those people who are paid by the people who do not want him to come out. As I lay, some people say if you release him, it will affect our election. Leave him some time. The question I ask, people like Umai who are praising President Tinubu, people like Soludo who have traveled to Tinubu because he wants to win election. Imba of Enugu State, who has fought the seat at home and is very happy that his state is not doing that. And he assure people that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. What has he done today? What do they go to Tinubu to discuss? Is it just for Tinubu to return them for second term? None of them is talking about Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. Or is President Tinubu waiting for Nnamdi Kanu to get to 2026 so that he will come and release him for political gain? Why would you be playing politics with somebody's life? With that kind of a thing affecting the person. If President Tinubu can fly to abroad every week, in 2 weeks, because he has not spent up to 1 month in Nigeria. He will travel out for medical checkup and they will say he's going for leave to release. Yes, we can fly out to outside to go and take medical treatment. What is wrong that they cannot take Nnamdi Kanu? Even if it is Nigeria hospital. Okay, CM, you there for UK. Black Panther is there for US. Don't you see them put the worst criminal, they will send them police. NHS vehicle will pick them and drive them with ambulance to hospital. We have people, general hospital. It's not private one or military hospital. Because now the same hospital, everybody they go. No one is separate for president. No one is separate for minister.
1
they
minute
drive
more.
that person. Come for the same hospital. Everybody go to see say this one with chain. Or they will even remove the chain. Follow security, go tight, follow them. They go stay for the sick bay. Take their treatment. They will carry them back to prison. What is wrong with the Nnamdi Kanu issue? If you can compensate the bandit them with new wife, as alleged, even the Chibok girls which they take back, they say the Boko Haram, they don't come to collect their wife back and they use it as a settlement for them. If a bandit go come, you will compensate them and give them something, freedom, and say you will rehabilitate them, put them back in the military. I'm not talking of this is not alleged. You put them and recruit them to say you are helping them, giving intelligence. These people will come and betray the military, sit back ammunition and go back to the forest, continue to hunt Nigeria. You do
Thank you,
all this
Alab.
once and you give them freedom. But a
Thank you,
man who
Alaba.
said the way you are treating my people is not good, you
Thank you.
castrate him and keep him there for nothing.
Thank you,
must all
Alabo.
speak out and condemn evil.
No, but no.
Because the
Thank
evil
you.
you fail to condemn today will work against you tomorrow. Thank you, Gastiel. And God bless
Thank you, Alabo. Thank you very much. I think the next person should be I think Odua, I believe. Odua, before you come in, one of the line I want to add is
Malik.
oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Wow, I did commit today. Abdul Malik, before you come in, why Nnamdi Kanu case is particularly, annoying to me. El Zazaki was held in prison. He was flown abroad for treatment in Germany. He came back. Why not allow Nnamdi Kanu from DSS office to Abuja National Hospital to go correct his potassium? You take him back, like Alabo said. We in UK, you see prisoners on handcuff brought to the hospital, but they will treat them, put them chain safe, but they will treat them. After that, they are going back to prison. Anyway, see, let me not boil up again. Abdul Malik, assalamu alaikum. Let's have your 8 minutes now. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Good evening, good evening. Sowore called the people who are from the east to support him to protest against Nnamdi Kanu release. It's good, it is good plan. But if you take a look, you see, when federal government know this man, he have a potential disease, low potential disease, right? Which is he may cause him a second, he may give up. Why can't he grant him medical access? That is my question. They know this infection is very, very dangerous, potential disease, right? Okay, why can't he just grant him medical access? Even somebody like highest criminal who run with arms, everything. Sometimes they grant them medical access. Talking of this man was fighting for agitation. It's not that they really commit anything. Even the people that they were fighting together, they have been released, but only is still there. The problem of our country is very big. You see, the problem now is not to call those South people out to follow to protest, but it's good for how he called them out. If you take a look, last year, June, July, Mr. Peter Obi have condemned this detention of Nnamdi Kanu almost 1 year, 3-4 months now. Last year, June, July, yes. If you take it from TVC, interview was granted. He condemned this Nnamdi Kanu detention, Mr. Peter Obi, and then nobody follow up. Only him. You see, this opportunity for IPOB to organize, to mobilize themselves that 20th October, there's John Sowore to follow up and protest. Because I have already said it before, without protest, peaceful protest, this man will not be released. Look at that day, day for yesterday, the man that stand up from the House of Prayer was giving a statement how Nnamdi Kanu, why did they keep him there? But there is no anyone supporting from the house. Only he was there standing. How many minutes? Even the speaker was trying to shut it up, but he was trying to speak. But no one of them from the east or anyone that supporting. Okay, let me join with this motion. The problem of this Nnamdi Kanu detention till now is from the east, because most of their prominent men, you see, why can't they talk about this man to be released? If Nnamdi Kanu see Boma from Hausa or Yoruba man, you will see those people, their prominent men will talk about how he be released. But most of the prominent men in Igbo, in East, they don't talk how this man will be released. That is the problem. If they don't talk about how he be released, how he will be, because the government will think, they feel like the thing is not serious. Yes, it's not serious. Look at the condition he is now. Somebody has a potassium disease. Still, and this disease can take you 1 second just to give up in life. But still, they don't even grant you medical access. And still, everybody is still looking. They don't even take it serious. It's an opportunity for IPOB to mobilize on the 20th to join the Sowore to protest. Yeah, I suppose Sowore, but he called Peter Obi, call Atiku. It's good, call Oti, all those from elements in the east, right? But even though they did not join him, we have to do his best. But for me, even though they did not join him, let him go ahead. Because if you want to do somebody, if you want to help somebody, you do it with your mind, not for people. You don't help somebody with because you want people to praise you. No. Even though they did not join him, but it's good for them to join him. But even though they refuse, let him go ahead and protest. Yeah, just for me. That is what I think. Yeah, you see, when Senate President Akpabio was giving a submission about killing Apple in Nigeria, there is one statement he made. It's like he saying that if they sanction Nigeria now, it will affect the poor and the poor and the rich. Okay, you know that. Why can't you people find solution of this killing every day, kidnapping, killing every day, X-Men? But you guys don't find any solution for this killing. Okay, how do you want other countries to look you people? Yes, how are they going to look you guys? They are the terrorists because these people that release that list, the people that sponsor terror in Nigeria, till today the list they have not yet released the people. Are they not that is the solution, that is the foundation, how we will find out the people that are sponsoring terrorists. Yes, without that, those terrorists can never end in the country. Why can't they release that list, the sponsoring of the terrorists? But till today, they hide the list. Are they not the people that are sponsoring the terrorists? They are the ones. Yeah, there is nothing like APC and PDP, which is Canadian judge. They have already said it. Yes, everybody know in the world now. Let them do the right thing. They don't want UN to sanction Nigeria. Let them do the right thing. Because when there's a sanction country, especially the situation Nigeria is now, when they sanction Nigeria again, will be worst. Almost 1.139 million people have been poverty now. What about the sanction Nigeria? How many people will be more poverty? That is what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Malik, thank you very much. At least our platform is enriched by your contribution. Thank you. The next person should be, I think it's Odua, isn't it? Odua, am I right? Am I right?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. If you don't reach my tongue.
Yes, 8 minutes.
Good evening, Dr. Singh. Good evening, Mr. Rajawash. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Happy Friday to all of us. Thank you all. And the passerby. Well, according to the topic that what I saw here, that everybody waiting for Obi to support Sowore move for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, just as Atiku were pledged. Anyway, not everybody is waiting for Obi move. Isn't only Obi that want to support. Everybody are waiting for the Nigerians to support Sowore for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, not only Obi, because the problem we have is we too understand another man language, English. They give us big names, say professor, say barrister, say this or that. Those things, when a man think his ego, feel is too much ego, then we be talking nonsense, we be misbehaving. According to the people that talk, they said a pride. I think something pride is the downfall of a man, Abi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, like that one they call a barrister. I don't know the kind of bar or the wrist is wristing. What did they call his name? What that guy was calling his name? That man doesn't even know rubbish he's saying at all. Because our brother is in prison. You said the elders or whether these people they have been making move. If they have make a move, by now Nnamdi Kanu will have been released. Because my people said that when you are asking for something, your hand is always long. That means you keep insisting. According to the Bible, it said, ask shall be given, knock will be open, and seek you will find. Then that is why Pastor Chris says, keep saying it. Don't stop talking it. If you said you were really looking for Nnamdi Kanu to be released during Buhari time, first tenure, second time I vote for Buhari again, and you were really looking for Buhari to be released, Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Now, Milocom time, you voted for Milocom. You said they should wait if election come. That is how you people now prepare. My dear, the person that they said is hurt, according to his hurt, needs serious attention, and you are waiting for election they are going to do in 2027. How many years? The child they give birth to that time, this time, one thing start working, even if it is a boy itself, he will start touching woman cloth in the back. Then that is when you will now come and fight for release of a person who need urgent attention. That tell you that all these people that you people are giving big English language title doesn't mean it doesn't know anything. Doesn't mean that they know something. It only mean that they know how to speak another man language. Because what matter is what can we do to release Nnamdi Kanu? Okay, if you said that Sowore should not call you, this Sowore call Darlington to come and join him. Sowore is not calling the governors. Who it is not by title, my dear. If it is by title, what title did Soyinka hold before they call him Lobo this thing? What title? It is not by being a governor or being the president you know how to do good or you know how to fight for right. A person that have good heart, we want to do good thing. It shows you that how that man is, that he doesn't care about people, because if he care, if he have feeling of good life, he will have been the one. Okay, since Sowore call, Sowore date is still far. Then you just start it today, so that let us know that Sowore should not take glory for it. Because if you do it today, that means he will not get to the day that Sowore talk. So nobody can say Sowore now make it. So since you know that Nnamdi Kanu need to be released, someone need to ginger someone. It is person that will ginger another person to do something. That is why NEPA was motivated by a person, but the government said they want to block internet. Why the motivation come to the young boys and said, no, we will not, you will not try this. Instead of that, let this country be good for all of us. So people are saying that, okay, as for country, it become problem. Sunday Igboho do the same thing. He said they need Biafra, what do they call, do the one nation. That is was asking for his country. They went for him, he ran to Benin Republic. They did not go to Benin Republic and go and arrest him and bring him back to Nigeria. Today, Igboho is in Germany. And he can still come to Nigeria anytime and go away. That tell you that Obama always setting, anyway, those who understand, if your house is not your enemy, outsiders cannot use you to sweep ground. Because they arrest Igboho. Today, Igboho is a free man. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested during the time of Buhari. Even the Boko Haram that they're supposed to be calling terrorists, they not give them a nickname, give them a sweet tongue, and call them bandit, herdsmen. They give them different names. Nnamdi Kanu that was protect, that said, my people, protect yourself so that you can go to farm. Then Buhari, the criminal, the terrorist, now called such people a terrorist. And you will see some of my Igbo journalists we still be making such something like that they call in terrorists, they bandits, they do that. And you will see all those fake journalists we have in Nigeria, they will be calling such the terrorists. And the people that you people supposed to call terrorists, you start calling them bandits, an enemy. You give them your pet name. Now, the federal government could not release Nnamdi Kanu. They did not see pistol in Nnamdi Kanu hand. The people that carry AK-47, they wear a Nigeria soldier uniform. What I know in Nigeria that if another person wears soldier uniform, they will beat hell out of him. But the same Nigeria soldiers were there negotiating, saying they are making peace accord with the people that are going along the country with AK-47.
1 minute more.
Is that not a norm for the entire country to set either you like it or you leave it? Nnamdi Kanu, you have to release him for us today, not even tomorrow, not for someone to come and say, Sowore want to take the glory. It is foolishness for people to say Sowore is this or the Yoruba or whatever. What matter now is whether you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are Bini, you are Calabar, you are even Hausa. It is the duty of everybody to say Sowore, Nnamdi Kanu must be released by fire by force. However it released must be released by fire by force. Because if the government of the country can be patrolling with the terrorists, no, they're not call them bandits. That is going with AK-47 on their back and with soldier uniform. Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything. They went and kidnapped from Kenya, and it's not released. And my brother is still saying no Igbo man should come out because it's Sowore that mobilize them. Whether it's Sowore that mobilize them, even if it is fish in the ocean that mobilize them, or the fish in River Niger or River Benue that mobilize them, it is their duty for them to come out and say enough is enough. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Dua. At this point, please, I need to be guided. Between Lewis, Ferreira, and Black Panther, I think.
Oh, the next person did my back. Just they go like that.
Okay, so is it Lewis? Okay. Sorry, that's what I'm saying between them because
I me be last now. Which one they mention my name? I me be last.
It good as you be last, Seth. It good as you be last. I beg, Sir Lewis, please can we? Maybe you don't go, Seth.
Hello. Good.
Yeah. 8 minutes. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Let me please say this. I don't think I'll have that much time. The report from Ted Cruz, the U.S. Senator, I think I'm just watching. I was watching the news this afternoon. I saw the reactions from the Senate President and other people, and I said to myself, must we wait for an American senator to say something before we start reacting? This thing has been ongoing for a very long time. There have been serious killings in Nigeria. Nigeria is under a civil war, whether we like it or not. Because in no same country, we have a bunch of people going around different corners of the country, killing these people and just put their hands like nothing is happening. That is not, have we as a people, have we become so damaged that we have no humanity in us anymore? We don't even feel the death of a fellow countryman anymore, where we just carry on like nothing has happened. Probably some bunch of chickens just got hacked to death somewhere. So the Americans, exactly, they have surveillance in many countries. Nigeria as a country, the borders are far more open. You'll be so shocked the numbers of CIA we have in the country that gives report to the US. Because those people are very much organized. What Landley is doing with their agents in different countries, you'll be so shocked the level of intelligence and report they get daily or weekly. Nigeria is a sick nation with a bunch of damaging politicians elected to different offices. Unfortunately, that is exactly what's happening. For a very long time, there's been a huge vacuum. We don't have good leaders. We don't have patriotic people that actually love the country and love the people. We only have a bunch of selective few that just want to do it for themselves. And like the lady said just now, she said Tinubu will win the coming election. Yes, by the fraudulent system on ground now, yes. Is it by the people? No. But do they really care about the people? Nobody Nobody steals, nobody rigs an election to serve. Nobody rigs an election to serve. Anyone who manipulates a result, who have no respect for the will of the people, is not actually in to serve. It's into just want to, because there's a system, a system that is within and outside that works against the African people. I was watching a few days ago about the economic crisis in France, how the French politicians are calling for Macron to resign. And I was also looking at comments. People were talking about France no longer have control over many of its African countries, like what is happening right now. And that's really affecting them economically. And I said to myself, could this be exactly what, was it Jacques Chirac that said, without the countries in Africa, France would be a third world nation?
It's true.
And I said, okay, so this
My brother, that's exactly what is happening. That's exactly what is happening.
So this is slipping down. And I can see the reason why the man is dancing around the Nigerian leader, trying to see how they can hold on to Nigeria. And the thing is that we are just so blessed, but unfortunately, we don't know what we have. Nigerian people, we have to look for a way to, I will not use the word a parallel government. We just have to look for someone that is influential, that can actually, because where we are right now is no longer a place of people just talking. We'll be having talkers for a very long time. People have had platforms where they talk and talk. We need someone who will really have the influence to sacrifice for the betterment of Nigeria by putting brains together from different geopolitical zones of the country to say, enough. That is the only way we can actually have a revolution. That's the only way people can say enough is enough, because talking is good. We have to keep talking to wake up the minds of the sleepy giants, to make them realize who they are. But beyond the talking right now, we need we need people who will come out to say, you know what, I have this fat pocket and I think I can finance this, I can do that. No, let's come together. And let me just quickly use this to say to my brothers from the East, I really do understand that for a very long time there will be the struggle for self-determination, for the Biafra nation. I think where we are right now, yes, Nigeria is not working. Maybe that can be achieved later on. But for now, there's so much we can achieve together. Let's come together first. Let's say, you know what? Let's get this country off the hands of these corrupt people. When we get the country off their hands, then we can just sit down to say, you know what? Is it the regional system that will work? Because if the regional system is truly working, where the weight is distributed, each region is actually managing things. I don't think any country, any region wants to fight for self-determination. People will be okay to be Nigeria. People will love to be part of Nigeria. And with regards to Nnamdi Kanu, there's one question we'll not ask. Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen, right? Since this young man got arrested, what has the British government said about him?
Nothing.
Then the reason why they're not saying anything is because Kanu is working to destroy their establishment.
Yes,
Kanu is working to destroy their business. And they know,
that's true.
Many people do not know how much these people illegally make from Nigeria every year.
My brother, now you are really talking now. Thank you.
There are so many companies working in Nigeria that are not registered. They are illegal companies. When they come to resources, they are just drilling our resources. There are so many of these multinational companies working in Nigeria. There are so many things I disagree with Nnamdi Kanu for. One of the things I disagree with Nnamdi Kanu for was when it was beginning to temper. Because you know what? We were attacked. We are the most attacked people in Nigeria. And what we have now left for us is our Benin. If you want to be an enemy to a Benin man, attack is Benin. The Benin man will hate you. Leave the Benin alone. The Benin man will not be your enemy. The day you begin to interfere to the Benin, the Benin man will fight you. But let's leave the Benin one now. Outside that, this man is saying the truth. Nigeria is not. Look at Nigeria today. Let's reason together now. Like I think the Bible says, "Come, let's reason together," says the Lord. Can a same country be? Is there any same country on earth that is like doing that can? Is there any same country right now that became developed and started from where Nigeria is right now? No. Can a country who become better the way Nigeria is going right now? No. The people right now in power, are they even interested to make Nigeria work? No. So if Kanu came out and he looked at everything the way Nigeria is and he said, "No, what we want to go," what I expected was for them to actually have a round table. And if President Buhari was serious, where Jonathan left off with the National Conference, he would have said, "You know what? Yes, let's come together. Let's reason. Let's come to discuss." and
1
let's
minute
implement
more.
things. But he didn't do it. So that's and now this young man he was illegally arrested in Kenya against his wish, illegally brought to Nigeria. I think I don't, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think they said the court granted his release long ago. And till this minute he's still arrested. And the British government has not come out to say our citizen is illegally arrested in Nigeria. And all the top men in the East are not speaking. The top men in the West are not speaking. You know why? Because these top men, many of them are part of the establishment that is working at the expense of all the Nigerian people. So how dare you come to destroy their business? So you see, we have a fraudulent system right now that is not favoring the Nigerians. We Nigerians to come together. My brother from the East, please, Igbo Kwenu, I greet you now. We love you guys. You people, we can do a lot together. Let's first of all fight for the country. Let's seize the country first. Then we can come together at a round table to see the way forward. Right now, continue like this. It's not going to work. It's not going to go anywhere at all. Thank you. One more second. I think the way things are going right now, I don't think Nnamdi Kanu, they want that man out of prison. I doubt they want that man out of prison. Based on the way I'm reading the body language right now, and I just pray he doesn't die in prison. And if he happens, trust me, it's just going to be a news and there's going to be a protest. He's just going to go. But let's keep demanding. And I love what Sowore is doing. Let's not attack Sowore let's forget his political stand. Let's stand for the good side of what he's doing. Like I think it was CM that said a cat. He said a cat, whether the color of the cat, don't look at it. It depends on what he did.
So any cat is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can kill the rat.
Thank you. Matter. So for me right now, I think I'll just pause for maybe when I come back again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Lewis. Actually, let me add one thing to what you said, just to remind. Do you know the day I realized that this oil where we get, that just say there our land, we not even know. They say this oil to drill it or whatever. No Igbo company go drill and tell you how quantity they drill, take their own percentage. Can you imagine that? Now then go do everything, tell you, oh, na 100 millimeter, now we drill. So according
let me shock you. It is 60-40.
Wait, let me finish. So then go say, now then go tell you, say, Nigeria na 100 millimeter we drill today. So 60-40, this is your 40, this is our 60. How you know say na 100? Now then they bring, now then they kill, now then they share, give you your own. Don't you see, say the thing safe? Anyway, that is the day I knew that we never even day independent. But what do I know in the oil industry? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are not. We never independent. Thank you very much, Sir Lewis. The next person should be Alaba. Welcome, longest time. Thank you for showing up.
Dr. Tian, before Alabo, what are the people that give certificate as a engineer? Well, the certificate they give to them, they did not know what it's used for. To discover how here.
If you ask me, who I go ask? I beg, Alaba Ferreira, please welcome. Let's hear your view.
Hello, can you all hear me?
Yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can.
Hello?
Yes, we can. I can hear you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you all very much. Greetings, Mr. Elvis. Sorry I missed your birthday. I got too much event going on now. But I was most of the time, 90% of the time, always in the background listening, driving back from work or going to work. But today I had to drive like a madman because I wanted to be on the panel, share my opinion. Did I just hear the big man, Dr. CM, give me 20 minutes? I was saying that's not going to be enough work.
Mahmoud no there for INEC again. Now Mukbito they call him, so no more review.
You want make Senate leader commit treason? You want make Senate leader commit treason? More demote him.
The one way enter him now was past Mahmoud, and I go hear him. Okay, let's start. The Nigerian problem. Oh my God. Every country, every tribe has good or bad people. Although as a Yoruba boy with a Bini mother, with an Edo mother, I shouldn't be talking about the Igbo people, but the Igbos sometimes, they surprise me. I've been for the whole week listening on Twitter, on comment, although I know most of these people are people that are paid. But you will see with their strong Igbo accent, calling for the death of Nnamdi Kanu. Strong Igbo, and I'm wondering, what kind of people are these? What kind of tribe? There are good and bad people in every tribe. Yoruba too can be very hypocritical. What kind of people are these Igbos? I understand, and I look back a little bit into history, and I saw how during the Izeugu coup, it was the same Igbos that stopped that coup, only for them all to be wiped out 6 months later. Why can't they stand with their people? But that must be stories for the days. That's the amazement I see on hearing a lot of them saying, crucify Nnamdi is a terrorist. He killed this, he killed that in their village. And that's what I wanted to talk about, because that's connected to my key point on if that whether Nnamdi killed people in their village and what they want is vengeance. I told them that what they want is vengeance. Those people who are calling for his death, not justice, because apparently a lot of Nigerians are not educated enough. Don't use that word, educated, that's insulting. Enlightened enough to know the difference between justice and vengeance. Because if they do, they wouldn't be talking like that. And I will share some of their talking points. First of all, when we talk about Nigeria, the mistake majority of us always make is that we talk about Nigeria in terms of individual. That's a very, very wrong approach. This discussion is not about Nnamdi Kanu. It is about you. This discussion is not about Sowore. It is about you. This discussion is not about Obi, Atiku, or any other big name we want to mention. It is about you, but it is difficult to put that mirror in front of Nigerians and let them see how and why it is about them. That the name they are shouting is not about that person. And I hope I will get there in this, my submission. So that's the Nigerians is about you. It's not about your party. It is not about your movement. It is not about your group or your objective. It is about you. You are wrong when you believe these things. Most of them have started going in and say, well, why did he pick October 20? He wants to discredit NSAS. If the Igbos support him, no, not the Igbos. If the obedience movement supports Sowore, they will label them terrorists. Nnamdi has killed a lot of people. Do I know how many people he killed? Why would you want them to set him free?
Alabade, Alabade use spy because of YouTube.
Do I know how many people he spy? This dad, he spy this in their village. Before him, their village was peaceful. They just come with all sorts of storyline. But they are missing the big point as usual. Lock him up. If obedience supports him, they will label us. Lock him up. Don't release the key. This is about Nigeria, because this is about injustice. This is about the rule of law. This is about constitution. This is about citizenship. This is about bullying. This is about selective justice. And most importantly, this is about jungle justice, which my main man, Fela, have always sang about. What these people don't understand that are arguing like this is that he who comes with equity must come with a clean hand. Justice delayed is justice denied. You understand? Denied one person justice, you have denied all justice. Collective principle of equity and equality doesn't exist in the head of a Nigerian. And if more time permit, I will talk about that, how the Nigerian elite is the problem, not the real ruiners like them, Tinubu, Obasanjo, and all the big names we know. The Nigerian middleman, the Nigerian ordinary man The one that comes on media to talk, the one who went to a primary school, a secondary school, or a university, or the one who owns a PhD are the real problem. But that's a topic another day. So here we are, argument, argue. Well, I don't talk. What are we arguing about? Somebody don't take something we belong to another. Someone has taken something that belongs to somebody else. A typical Nigerian does not understand one fact, that they are created by God in God's image, and that they are given what is called human rights, inalienable rights, human rights, civil rights, God-given, that no king, no man, no state, no group, no tribe, no human being can take from them. And justice is part of that. You see, you can't dash me human rights. It's God-given. And when we demand and request for it, people start talking rubbish. And justice is all that can establish that right. On the road, fellas say people, they waka. He said, go hear them say, first of all, they see one person still pickpocket, go catch him, he be thief, or armed robber, or a terrorist use gun, catch him. If they don't burn him, then go shoot him for armed robbery.
1 minute more.
You can't be 1 minute. Give me the extra 4 to round up, to link it, because I've not linked it. Now
you don't fail. 1 minute more.
Anyway, let me move on. Now this is the point. What we are doing is that we're saying Nnamdi created problem in the East. But who is responsible for maintaining peace, law, and order? The government. The government failed to protect its own people. It's not Nnamdi Kanu that should be on trial. It is the people in charge of governance that should be on trial. Authority stealing, he passed armed robbery, or he passed terrorism. Nnamdi is not a terrorist because he has not been convicted. Those who want him dead. You only want him dead because you don't know that today is Nnamdi, tomorrow it will be you. What brought Nnamdi out is the injustice that he perceived being delivered on him. His human right being taken away from him that make him take his action. And instead of you to join him to fight for his human rights, you're calling for crucified him like you call for crucified Christ. You see, a lot of Nigerians are so ignorant when it comes to how things affect them directly. You understand? But it's in the same country that the same government that failed to protect you is having dialogue with the people they call bandits, with the people they call Fulani headsmen. You understand? Authorities still in past terrorism. If they had not stolen your money, they would be able to defend you. They are the ones you should be calling for their immediate arrest and trial and execution, not Nnamdi Kanu. Even if Nnamdi Kanu did it. But Nigerians cannot connect. Their brain is just blocked. Public contributes money. Somebody take
Thank you.
to protect you. Now you want to find a scapegoat. Catch him, he be thief. But the real thief, pen, has power more than gun.
Thank you.
Your real enemies and stop this foolishness. I still get more to say, but let me stop there. The action of a failed government is what we should be talking about, not this madness that is all over the earpiece.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Alaba. Alaba, thank you very much for showing up and for your views as well. Nigerian case is really pathetic and very deep, but let's continue. Black Panther, are you still with us?
Thank you, my brother. I want to thank everybody, thank all the speakers. We all have all spoken well, and I want to say thank you to Mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, Mommy, and to all the viewers. the commenters. May God bless all of us all. I want to say something here that when you go to the court, when a medical report is given by a specialist, a medical personality, the judge doesn't even have the power to say it's wrong. The judge can only say it is certified and it is right, and he will use that as a base to judge his case. If the case is concerning medical or any other physical disability. What Dr. CM said here today, anybody that would disapprove or speak contrary, that means that person he doesn't belong to this atmosphere of even articulating or critically analyzing what the Nnamdi Kanu is facing medically. I think that medical report given by Dr. CM has said it all, because this is a case of emergency. And when a medical practitioner say a case of emergency, that means it's very serious and it can take life. So on this thing that what he has said, everybody should concur with it and make it a case that we need to put our body and soul towards and make it, come to reality. In respect of that, I will start by saying that the so-called Nigerian quote, it's never a republic. It's a location where the geopolitics is played, and all the tribe in there were included just to make them have a sense of belonging. Now, most of us have not really understand. I'm telling critically, we have not understood what is happening in Nigeria. We think we have a country. That is why we see ourselves as if we are speaking the same thing every day. It's because of the lack of understanding of it. That is why we cannot pave a way forward. That is why when the Kenya people come together and do something, you will say, "Oh, I pray it happens in Nigeria." Kenya is a nation. They sat down to write what they are practicing today. We have not sat down. The only time we have sat down to do it, somebody who is demonic, who starts as the president of Nigeria, who is an illiterate, threw it at the back door, making us to face what we are facing now. Now, what we are facing now, they are in two dimensions. The geopolitics is there, and the internal regran is there, because we inside, we are aiding and abetting a crime that is committed internationally. Now, I want to ask a question. Dr. CM, what is the mineral resources that is gotten for Great Britain? Please, can you say it out so that we can know?
Well, Black Panther, what for you? They really
no, just say yes or no. Just say yes or no so that I will know what to do.
Well, what I heard, they said they had a North Sea oil off the coast of Scotland, but that is as good as they get. I don't really know if anything, and they're not sure.
Thank you. God bless you. In as much as you are not sure, it's as if we should work with that word. They don't have any damn thing in that place. They only have the fishes swimming in the ocean, which is not even enough for them. They are going further to fish in other people's territory. Now, you see the reason why they cannot. The president in charge today is not the one holding Kanu. People are just piling pressure on him. He's not the one. He came in. He's an illegitimate president. He knows how he got inside. He told us that many people did not vote for him. He got there.
Black Panther.
Sir.
You see your analysis. Sorry for I have to say this. You see your analysis that you made earlier when you called into the show, to the program.
Yeah.
You are making analysis comparing Awolowo and
that one will come back to that one. Hold on. May I not lost my thoughts. I'll come back to that one. Yeah, that one we'll discuss that one.
Okay. All right.
You see, he's not the one holding this guy. Somebody mentioned the British connection. Some of us, I'm saying the presidency. Some of us are saying this, but we are forgotten that sometimes we say allegedly, but I don't know how we go back to our cocoon and really analyze things. You see, there was a tape, a recorded phone recording that was between, let me put alleged call this channel, between the vice president now and one of the big political bigwigs in Ogun State, former governor. Go and listen to it seriously, and now look at the template that is being played against the Igbos. Whether that analysis is wrong or the analysis is intact. And they are still continuing with it, and they are going on illegally destroying the properties of the Igbos. Secondly, I will say this: the Yorubas are not enemies of the Igbos. The enemy of the Igbos are right in the Sahel, the desert, the north, what you are seeing there today. People dodge away from me because they will say, if you say it, oh, you don't pick one Nigeria, them one Nigeria, because we are never one. I said it last time. I said a lady went to England to meet with the then president-elect in person of Tinubu, and they asked him, what are you going to do about the security of the north? He said, I will do no damn thing, because if I try it, I will be brought down. Just imagine what is there to release somebody who the Supreme Court has said free. Even if any members of his tribe allow him to go for medical treatment within the confinement of the state itself. They said no. When they got hold of Tinubu, when they got hold of Kanu in Kenya, who celebrated it? You all know, but everybody's just being very politically right, being conservative. I am unfiltered, like I always say. It is the northern people that is locking the key, that is locking the door to the freedom of Kanu. Nobody else, and no, I can prove it beyond reasonable doubt. If you want me to bring more proof, I will bring more proof. It is not the president now, the caretaker now, that is doing it. No, it's not him. There are certain things that he went to bargain that he will not touch with them. He said it. He paid someone. You are hearing it every day. They brought a tape here. They said it was coming out with somebody that was involved, that was in there. He said he bought the presidency. I asked, from who? Who did come here to the Nigerian TV to say the oil in the West belonged to the people of the North? The audacity, the authority to come out into a national TV to say the oil in the North belongs to them. Do you people know what that means? I don't think we are still bubbling in this bulb of one country. Do you have any country? If somebody like you that you have been playing, calling your brother, come that your papa land where they for that farm where they your backyard. Now my papa get that farm. Meanwhile, it's your father's land. What do you think that is? Is it a declaration of peace or a declaration of fight? That on this contest, we should focus on who among them, right in the people that said they hold the leadership of this country, which is the Northern Caliphate. Who among them is holding the key to Kanu's freedom? Because the man that is there said, I cannot do anything to the security, to the buying of people, his own people that is sworn to govern. Well, we don't even have a constitution.
Okay, thank you.
Now it's leaving them to buy. So on these premises, I want us to really focus on that, because if we are focused on anything, they are making us to focus there. The people that are holding him, they are right there. They are the Yorubas are not the problem of the release of Kanu. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. If I will make some pushback, if at all there is. Thank you, Black. At least thank God, Black Panther, you said this before we come in. You see, I wish that my Igbo people, those that claim they are powerful, Now them tell Tinubu, don't release Kanu. No, they don't have the power. It's not possible. It's not. They may claim, some people may arrogate to them what they don't have. They don't have the power. To say don't release him is a lie. What matters is, what is there is that, like Black Panther said, we know that Tinubu, probably his hands are tied, but I will still tell him, release Nnamdi Kanu. You are the commander-in-chief. There are certain things you can agree to get into power. When you get into power, you let your conscience be your guide. As simple as that. Let your conscience be your guide. Yes, you breached, maybe if they told you part of us to rig you in is that you will release Kanu, okay, you've not gotten there. Now your conscience is telling you that under normal circumstances, the court has set him free, so let him go. After all, you release the Igboho. Yes, the North and the British and they are just in cahoot. You should hold him. Why? Because now they can expose a lot of secret about Nigerian resources and everything. Yes, we know. But this case, as a commander-in-chief, I still tell Tinubu. In this case, tell people that, look, your conscience and the law has set him free. Assuming they're not trying him, that's a different thing. But you've taken him to court in the hope that the court will convict him. But they didn't. What if the court had convicted Nnamdi Kanu? What if the court has convicted him, let's say in 2015? By now, he should have done 10 years imprisonment if it's whatever it is. Or he must have finished his term and left. And if the court has convicted him, he's in prison, he's entitled to medical treatment because people will be going every day to go and see him in prison. Prisoners have visiting time. In the prison, there are visiting time. Anybody can say, let me go and see him. And in trying to see him, the lawyers can also come, oh yeah, I need a treatment. They will be feeding with other prisoners. So it can be a solitary confinement. That is why you might say, even a prisoner can go and play football. They have a football team of prisoners. He can learn carpentry in prison. He can learn any skill. Because in prison, you have some skills you have to learn to rehabilitate yourself into the society. So, but all those things is not the case. Now, what are we talking about? Now, what I can only say is that I don't have the power of clairvoyance to see the future. But what I know is that it won't bode well. If Nnamdi Kanu, with all the injustice, you extraordinary rendition somebody, contrary to international law, Kenya has washed off their hand in it. That's a fact. And then you hold the person. Why are you trying? In whose interest? That's why I tell Tinubu, this is an appeal. Forget about what you signed before you come in. Be your own man. Make history. Like Madam Patricia said, maybe you are waiting to regionalize Nigeria. Yes, that is also making history. But in this case, it's within you. After Professor Zekome tried to handle the case and finish case, he stood at the podium in Enugu addressing Ndibo in one of forgotten the function. He said, on my bended knees. Why still standing on? He said, on my bended knees, federal government, let Nnamdi Kanu go. Let that boy not by there. It won't bode well for Nigeria. People should go and look for that tape and listen. He said, there is no case. All you need to do is tomorrow morning, now, call the Attorney General, enter a nolle prosecute. I didn't know what it means until that day. I had it, nolle prosecute means no case. Take him out. They ran there and they let him go. You've tried him. Afenifere, the Yoruba, this organization, sat down, had a meeting, rose from their meeting and said, told Tinubu, I read it in the newspaper. Tinubu releasing Nnamdi Kanu. A key member of Afenifere, I've forgotten the name, but what I'm saying, people can corroborate it. He went on Arise, either Arise or with Ruben Abati. He was laughing. He said, what else do they want to try him for? They are inventing charges. You heard somebody since 2015. You are trying him. Now you are bringing evidence of NSAS in 2020. Is that the way to do it? Is that the way to do it? You bring your manufactured evidence, this and that. Why I am so critical, why I'm so emotional about now is not because people are no longer like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, people are saying release Kanu, all this, all that. The potassium is low. It's it's a case. You call an ambulance. You can't manage potassium. It's only in the hospital. Only close watch. When your potassium is low, there's what they call raw potassium. That is what they should put in the drip to enter into your system to bring it up. Otherwise, your heart may crash. It's for cardiac muscle. If they bring it up when they balance, they start use diet. Maybe every morning take banana, take this, and they watch you to see that your muscle tone, because it has to do with muscle contraction. For those that this physiology, muscle contraction, potassium is important. So when they now see that it's balanced, they discharge you. If it's in the UK, they refer you to your GP, monitoring all this, all that, and they will check you if your balance is good. Because what this means is that they are not feeding in Nnamdi Kanu with balanced diet. Banana is everywhere in Nigeria. It hasn't got access to it. That is the cheapest form and the most common source of potassium. This is the situation we are. And Tinubu, are you still waiting for what you signed? Is it when he buy now, the thing will now trigger off? Those people you want to satisfy, maybe probably the people that sold the power to you, in the end, the Igbo will carry you in their history. Will say under Tinubu, the man died. Buhari has gone. You can't be holding fighting another man's war. Let him go. Because there's no case for answer. Let him go and treat himself. You are not allowing him to go. You can't take him to hospital. El Zaki left Nigeria and flown to Germany for medical treatment. Who doesn't know El Zaki and why he's being tried? Let him now, they cannot go to National Hospital and be managed. Somebody said here, like in, I think it was this, you see prisoners in hospital come with handcuff on the hand and on the leg. They bring them from ambulance, take them to hospital, give them treatment even with chain on their hands, so that they won't buy. Then they take them back to serve their jail term. That one they've been convicted though. Even if you are sick, they still put chain and treat you, because health is the first wealth is health. In this case, we are not allowing him to access medical care. I remember Ozekome saying, the law says stand trial, not sit trial, not lie down trial. You must be on your feet. For you to be on your feet, you should be medically okay. Even if you don't want to release him, let him go. Let the health be excellent. It's okay. Now, you are holding him illegally. His health is deteriorating. Is it when he buys now, they will say, hey, now they cannot come. Where the wife? Like they did Abiola. GCON, where is it? Kola Abiola. Kola, come. GCFR for your dad. You come and collect it. They put one tag on you. Where is the Abiola this thing? They give. Is that what we want? See, Supreme Court has awarded damages to Nnamdi Kanu. Where is he going to be paid? Maybe when a buy man, they will say, where is the wife? Hey, that is brother. May not come. The Supreme Court said this. See, why I'm saying this is that if I'm to speak as an Igbo, we are being provoked. The provocation is too much. The generation that fought the Civil War, our father, they are no longer there. The present generation are not reading the history of the Civil War, but what they are seeing, injustice. That is what will trigger it. According to Yinko Dumaki, former PRO of Afenifere before he died, God bless his soul, he said the coalition that made it possible from 67 to 70 is no longer there. The coalition, I'm surprised whether somebody from TV land or the Southern Kaduna will be pointing GUN towards an Igbo man again, or a Yoruba man like Benjamin Adeku land and all those will now be saying they are going to Igbo land again. Our Ijaw brothers will no longer point GUN towards us. The same thing with Europe, because everybody is tired. This is pure injustice. So if they are thinking that nothing in Nnamdi Kanu, if his breath is last, why being there, that everything is okay, I doubt it. Me, I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. All this idea of you go and sign a neat contract, Tinubu, this is your moment of writing your name in gold. Let him go. Whoever asks you, say yes, I signed it. I signed the agreement that I will release him. But now, I have a duty to my conscience. God is with me. Let history be the judge. You let him go. The court has allowed him, giving him freedom. Now he's not well. Who are you holding him for? Who are you holding him for? In whose interest? Can somebody try it? Why do? Can somebody try it?
Doctor,
so please.
Do you think this guy has a human feeling or has?
No. So I don't want to know. I'm assuming a lot of things. See, I'm assuming a lot of things. I'm not there, but I don't see the reason why he should be held. Let him have treatment first. Low potassium is emergency. It's like a pregnant woman who go for antenatal. He just say, madam, since you are 3 months pregnant or 4 months, you go to come antenatal. Let us see, monitor the way the baby inside you is developing. They check the heartbeat of the baby. Okay, they check this. They check the woman's blood. Anemia. Madam, blood no dey your body. That woman is not going back to her house that day. She can never be allowed to go. Hold on, please. That woman will be in the hospital. We say, I didn't tell my oga. He said, madam, you don't have blood though. We have to put blood in you. You are anemic. You can collapse. And when you collapse, it's two cases. Two in one. The baby in you and the distance. And if you don't have a blood if you are anemic as a pregnant woman, the baby inside won't develop very well, because it's when you breathe in, the baby will take some of the what you breathe in. Remember, the nose of the baby is still not out to take air on her own, or his or her own. The nose of the baby is still inside developing. So it's only when you the mother breathes in, the oxygen in the blood will carry. So if you don't have enough blood, how can then the oxygen get to the baby? The baby will be hypoxic. Then the woman will crash out. So when you go for antenatal, what they monitor is, first of all, what is the HB? What is the blood level in this woman to support the pregnancy? The woman is anemic. Madam, you are not going home. Don't you know you are not? What do you eat every day? You eat only starch. This is the situation Nnamdi Kanu is. The potassium is very, very critical. If he crashes, what I'm saying is that if Nnamdi Kanu is no more, all these things they are saying, all this, even those that say they hate him, they will cry. Because I don't see the reason. Why should we be punishing ourselves? The rule of law works. If somebody is telling you to go and steal, why not tell the person to go and steal? You are the commander-in-chief. Internally prosecute like Ozekome advised. Let him get out there. Go and treat yourself. And so what has he done? Now the people they call bandits are negotiating. People that fight people. You are giving them freedom. Why are they holding? Just to provoke Ndibo again. If Nigeria really gets sense, the people you gave 20 pounds and they're on top of the world in Africa, wouldn't that tell you wouldn't you reason? Can anybody hold air? Air you breathe, you only know you breathe air. You see the leaves of the trees moving. You see you said there is air moving. You spread cloth on outside. You see wind blowing it. You say, oh, there is air moving, which is wind. Nobody can catch the wind. You can only feel it. That is when you can't hold Igbo man down. It's natural. Even me as an Igbo, you can't. We're everywhere. So why is the meaning of this? Trying to hold Igbo down since 1970, Nigeria is down. Why not allow Nnamdi Kanu to go? What has he done? You want him to buy there? The potassium is low and nobody is saying anything. Tomorrow night they say, okay, maybe this, you don't know. Then you start to talk. Then you take army and flood the whole of Southeast. You are maintaining peace. You can't force unity. You can't force peace. You can't force people to be quiet. This is unbecoming. Tinubu should rise up. Answer your father's name. Afenifere Yoruba people, the main people, they've spoken. They've told you. Releasing Nnamdi, they can let him go. Afenifere, I respect them. That's why somebody come and tell me Yoruba this, Yoruba that, I don't agree. Afenifere speaks for the entire Yoruba people, home and abroad. They've told Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. Ohanes said the same thing. So what are we waiting for? Until somebody from the caliphate, they feel that on Britain will tell you, be your own man, you are the commander-in-chief. Let history record you. Be a hero for once. This is unbecoming, and we are talking of something. Injustice everywhere, provoking Igbo to another round of violence again. God forbid. But this time, that's what they call a fight of blame. But this is not this one. I mean, why should we even be discussing this? Why doesn't Nnamdi Kanu merit discussion? What did he do? Your court found him not guilty. So what else? What else do you want? Afenifere said, what are they waiting for? You want to manufacture another offense and put on him. Just holding him for nothing. Because you hate Ndibo. How can you? The people you hate are blessed by God. I'm sorry to say this. But then I'm just moved. Now Sowore is taking it upon herself. Sowore, thank you very much. I can't continue to because Nnamdi Kanu's case is critical. Low potassium. I'm saying it. Low potassium. People should go and read about it. This is one of the reasons you admit people in the hospital and tell them not to go home until you monitor the potassium is normal before you say the person to go. Now the Kanu is there. The potassium is low and they're saying NMA result, they didn't see it. Therefore, the court adjourned to 16th. NMA, come as they're just waiting for him. Now the Kanu is really a strong one because the system is battling. Nature has a way of correcting itself internally in our say. But if he collapse. You don't play God. What is the meaning of all this? I'm so disappointed. Tinubu, if you can do, even if whatever it is worth, you are the commander-in-chief. All you need to tell them is that the court set him free. There's nothing we can do. You are the Pontius Pilate. You wash your hand off. Let those people blame you. Yoruba people will not blame you. Afenifere gave you their full support. What else do you want? What else do you want? Ndibo gave you their full support. What else do you want? Release him because of one idiot politician will just be talking. He said they are holding. Who cares? Who cares? Any politician afraid of Nnamdi Kanu is you don't perform. Because Nnamdi Kanu told them to go and do this type of thing. Help our people. They refused. So you are not telling me Nnamdi Kanu should be there as a politician. Who are you? Who are you? Please, Tinubu, on my bended knees, like Professor Ozekome said, I respect him. Allow Nnamdi Kanu to go. You have every evidence. Justice is on your side. Nobody can blame you. History will be kind to you. One, you are the commander-in-chief. Secondly, the court has set him free. Thirdly, his health is worsening. Is that what you want? In the end, they say, na you. How can somebody send you to go and do evil? How can people, even if you sign, yes, you sign to come into power, you change it. Ngige went to Shrine in Anambra State to go and swear an oath that he will open the state treasury to Chris Yoba. When they rigged him in, Ngige refused. He told Anambra people that without me, you people will be in darkness, so you have to liberate us. Today, Ngige is a hero in Anambra State. Go and ask anybody. Chris Ngige, former minister for labor, he's a hero. If you see him there, people respect him. Tinubu, that's what you should do. If they tell you to sign and keep Nnamdi Kanu, yes, to make you president, you're a president, then be your own man. Bluff them, call their bluff. You are the commander-in-chief. Make a name for yourself. Why should they tell you to go and do evil? You release Nnamdi Kanu, you become a hero everywhere. Even if only one time you did, you're a hero. Your name will go down in history. You will say, look, it's against your conscience. The court has set him free. The health is worsening. How can you go and those people asking you to hold him, if it happens, they will deny. They will deny you. And you can't have the man to come and say it. You have the constitution. The constitution has set him free. What else do you want? What personal grudge do you have within Nnamdi Kanu? You want to satisfy an unknown power. I'm so disappointed, but I hope after this night something must surely give way. Nnamdi Kanu must come out alive. Thank you.
PM, try to put Madam Rita on the main street. You can put me on the backstage pending, and then there's other people who are at the backstage.
Okay. Niger Watch, please. No, there should be space. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So we still have 3 more spaces. Niger Watch, please. If you can bring in Madam Rita and the rest of the people at the backstage. You know, I don't know. Sometimes, do you know, Alaba, I used to be spiritual. You know, sometimes Aristotle said, he said, an unexamined life is not worth living. Can't Nigerians know that things are not going well for Nigeria because of injustice? Let us for once do justice. Then Nigeria will change. Rwanda fought a bitter. One moment. Rwanda fought a bitter genocide. They came back and reconciled and moved. Look at South Africa. Truth and reconciliation. They reconciled and they left. Nigeria is still holding grudge.
Yeah, it's injustice that got us to where we are.
Bros, you see, This issue is a joint operation. And that joint operation, people are hiding, we are hiding from it. It's between two groups. And I asked a question here. The first one, what mineral resources does he have? I know why I asked that question. The second one is in the north. And all the wealth of Nigeria is in their hand because all the oil well is accrued, they have it. That is why they can put in person in power and remove that person. So the question is, what do they hold against the Igbo? And why did they bring in, why are they now forming alliance with the Yoruba, which they did not form the alliance before? Why are they now forming alliance to guide together and force the Igbo to bow before them? These are the things that is happening. These are the things that is happening technically, but we are dodging away from it. That is why I would say it's not yet a nation. We have to sit down and analyze the issue and state our ground that we want a referendum of a nation, whether we are going to be or we are going to go our pathway. Let us put that ahead of them so that they will know that we know. And if the United States want to bring sanction on us, I will be so glad. I will open champagne and drink because that is what we need to put these people under pressure. Like I said, you Dr. CM, that I told you that if you want to fight a battle of the Nigerian battle, since there are two groups involved, you have to come from the external side and fight inside. Look at what that bishop did. That bishop went to the United States. He sat with the senators. He sat with the members of House of Rep. Are you not getting results now? Are you not getting results now? You are getting results. I said that I appeal to the organization, I appeal to the Igbo nation that they should start their fight from outside. Land pressure outside, use all your big names, use all your finances, and make sure you sit with the right group, and that right group press the button. That is what the bishop that went to meet the senators. Are we not seeing the pressure now? Everybody is dancing Maraga dance here. They will definitely sanction us because that report was backed up by the intelligence. That report was backed up by intelligence. So they will definitely, I pray, and I pray Donald, our president here, give them sanction as he's dealing with Venezuela. I pray he deals with us that way. Thank you.
Okay. Naija Watch,
Mr.
please
CM,
bring
I have
just one
question
moment.
for Black Panther.
Okay, bring people that are backstage. Naija Watch, please. I heard that I think Alabo and okay, yeah, you don't hear me. Okay, they will bring them in. Okay, Abdul Malik, please go on.
Yeah, Black Panther, please. Are you sure that British their hand is on Nnamdi Kanu
Yeah, I'm
release or
sure. You
what?
don't need to ask Black Panther. Ask me. I'm sure. Yes, they have. They have.
You are sure, right?
Yes.
Abdul Malik,
Yes, now,
if their
very,
hand
very
dey inside, why
100%
dem dey
sure.
keep quiet for their citizen?
Okay. Madam Rita is saying, Alabo, I mean, you don't, though you were a little bit away, but you've spoken before. So Madam Rita is the only somebody who hasn't spoken. Madam Rita, if you can, if you're welcome first, and then whatever, sorry, I'm even confused.
Dr. CM,
So
are you guys
I'm
hearing
confused.
me?
I'm confused now. Sorry.
Are
Just
you guys
welcome.
hearing me?
Yeah, so why this one not be your voice? You're waiting.
Okay.
Why
I'm
is this?
sorry. Okay.
Huh?
Can you guys hear me now?
This is more
Hello?
like Mother Rita. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, sorry. Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. Good evening to everyone. My lovely mommy, Diaspora Lamehi, and then good evening, Mr. Elvis. I know I called earlier on in the beginning of this show. I think I've missed a whole lot of people speaking, but I think I came back for a few minutes when Black Panther was talking about external forces, and all that. But you know what? Exactly what I was talking about when I called. Now, I am now seeing someone like Black Panther kind of break it down. I am not here for I'm not trying to be emotional. We shouldn't be emotional in this release of Nnamdi Kanu. I think we are a bit emotional. And you know what? It's valid because it's annoying, it's painful, that they kidnapped a man, from Kenya. Please, you people should stop saying he was taking. I don't want to even use what Dr. CM rendition.
Rendition. Rendition.
Kidnapped. That is the right. Kidnapped. Forget that. All those big language. Now they put us for trouble. He was kidnapped in collaboration with the Kenyan government and Nigerian government. Even if you want to call it extra rendition, to me, all those those are just words. We should actually use the word kidnapped, and I'm still sticking to that word. Moving forward, I will not be emotional about what is going on, and I'm going to repeat it again. Sowore coming out, Omoyele Sowore coming out, listing the big politicians and saying, I'm going to put all grudges aside because of Nnamdi Kanu. Listen, Dr. CM, I felt your passion. Even you explaining about the deficit of potassium in the body and its effects to the body. Last time Nnamdi Kanu was out, when he was shouting, I don't know whether it's this year or last year. He talked about swelling under his armpits.
Yes,
and there was a medical
true.
practitioner that talked about,
Yes.
It's someone that, those are one of the symptoms of someone who's having an irregular heartbeat due to A, B, and C. And then that lawyer also said something that they even contaminate his food as well, whether it's food or water. So for him to deteriorate that way, it's so obvious they want to buy this guy. So my point now with Sowore now that people don't seem to understand, and I really don't care about your opinion because this is my own opinion. I think they're just using this Nnamdi Kanu thing to further confuse people, to further make people feel like the Igbo people are against Nnamdi Kanu, or some sort of big Igbo men somewhere, invisible men somewhere, are also part and parcel of, why Nnamdi Kanu is still where you are. But however, Black Panther are just identified. I don't know if you guys picked it up, to say there's some external forces as well as the caliphate. Yes, and Dr.
I agree. I agree
so
to
that
that.
is what I'm saying. Nigerians, wake up. Nobody will use Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody will use Peter Obi as a yardstick to say you're not a good politician or you're one of the elites that is making Nnamdi Kanu stay in incarceration. I will not allow it, and that is what I'm identifying. I'm not even going to recognize the fact that Omoyele Sowore is saying, the fact that he even said it at all, let us come together. It's just pretense. That is me. I'm repeating. It is my opinion. It is what I see. You can say I'm wrong. Fine. I pray I am wrong. I pray I am wrong so that he will be released. But the way people are just hyperventilating over Sowore, as if Sowore's emergence with all these people will not make, in fact, he's the key. He's the key that will make Nnamdi Kanu be released. It's a lie. It's a lie. Pa Adebanjo, so many other old days. This old man from the East, man is late, and may God rest his soul. Begged Buhari, begged him, like, bring him to my house. Bring him, I can guarantee you. But the man passed on. This man has been seen, they've been tossing him up and down, the way they're tossing him up and down, that's the way, and my prayer is that's the way their family life will be tossed up and down. So please, this is a political thing, and I'm not trying to make it political. I'm trying to make you guys see reasons that this sudden altruism that Sowore is fake. This is my point. It is fake. It is not real. And then the audacity of Atiku to say, I am pledging my support. What the hell? I'm pledging my support for what? As if Atiku doesn't know one of the people that are holding Nnamdi Kanu. What is this? It's played to the gallery, and tomorrow they'll be laughing at us. Just look at them. Look at Nigeria, very predictable people. Just look at them. Is Atiku going to tell me now, as former vice president of Nigeria, as someone that is close to the caliphate, as a fool and man, that he doesn't know one or two persons or group of people that are holding Nnamdi Kanu? All of a sudden, he's interested because Sowore, that is a tool that they use, dragged him in, called Peter Obi's name. So tomorrow, Peter Obi is not part of it. They will say, Peter Obi is, he will not say, Sowore will not have a case. In fact, this is an experiment for Sowore, as far as I'm concerned, to all Nigerians. It's an experiment. And you people are falling for it. You people are falling for it. It's really pissing me off. Seriously speaking, because it's painful that someone is using Nnamdi Kanu for their political gimmicks. Please, let me finish. Please, let me finish. I am so upset. We're talking about somebody's life here, but the people who are politicizing this, the people who are making money from this, are the likes of Sowore and Atiku, and I don't care what anybody says because that is what I see. That is what I see. Because they very well know it is not whether Sowore brings the entire East to Abuja. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. The people who know what, in fact, The man from Bodilo right now. Those are one of the things that he signed for because he sold us now. He sold us now. In fact, he sold Nigerians because he wanted to actualize his ambition. So do you think, I'm asking Nigerians now, do you think in your heart of hearts that Nnamdi Kanu was not one of the criteria in which the Northern Caliphate said, listen, if you want us to give you, Nnamdi Kanu must remain there? So he's not helpless, Dr. CM. The man from Bodlon is not helpless. And whatever he's doing now, he's going for second term. So right now, it's any team by team, including Nnamdi Kanu. He will sacrifice that. Because these people are demonic and satanic and very dark people in dark places. And they know that if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he's going to continue. Did you hear what his lawyer said last time? He said, yes, if Nnamdi Kanu is released, he has a fundamental human right to agitate for Biafra. It is his right. Do you think that they've not offered Nnamdi Kanu things and the man has refused? So what are we saying here? What the hell? What are we saying here? The likes of Sowore, they're just using this as a gimmick and they're just using this as a tool to still drag Peter Obi down, to still drag the Igbo people down, to still make people feel, people that are not non-Igbo to say, our brother from the West, Sowore, was even the one that started, that was in the forefront and was begging even his own brothers. Look at what they did. I beg you, Igbo people are not serious. That is the narrative they want to bring out there. But the person that is shaking the jar, I told people the experiment of the two ants, the black and the red ants. They were fine and they were living together fine in a jar. But somebody just picked up the jar and shook the jar. What happened? There was war. Black ants were eating red ants. Red ants were eating black man. But the issue is, who was the person shaking the jar? That is the person. The people who are shaking this jar right now, and they have little fingers. Their little fingers are the likes of Sowore. But the person that owns the entire hand, there are many of them. External forces and the caliphate. And you are asking a question, Dr. CM, what did Sowore do? I mean, come on. There are a lot of things Sowore did. Sowore predicted the man from Bodilon's presidency. He broke it down for us. He exposed it. Number two, he used to call them the Janjaweed people. He was exposing all their plans, what they were trying to. So there's so much reasons why they will not allow Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Because his lawyer has said it. If he comes out, he's going to continue talking. He's going to continue talking. So it's not about Sowore. They're just using it for politics. They should leave Nnamdi Kanu for us. Sowore should just enter house and Atiku. They should enter house, all of them. Thank you.
You see, if you know, I've not spoken like this on Nnamdi Kanu before. It's because of this his health condition. He's in crisis. That's what I'm saying. That's all.
He has been sick for a very long time. He has been sick and everybody has been shouting. We have seen, the man has even said under his armpit, he has swelling all over his body.
Yeah,
he has been sick. True. So it's not something that we don't know. Now, it's probably very severe right now. But the thing is, because
that's what we are saying.
The thing is severe, they want to capitalize on that emotional feeling. And Dr. CM, I could hear it in your voice. Every person that is a human being will feel the pain of Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about what his own family is facing from his absence. But I will not allow. It doesn't mean that we should be weak in our pain. We should not be weak. We should be alert. That is my point.
Please, can I ask you a question, Madarita?
Okay, hold on, please. I know.
I ask a question?
Okay, you have a question. Black Panther, hold on, please. Since he has a question.
Okay, thank you. Madarita, what is now your solution to Nnamdi Kanu freedom? Since Sowore, they should not match Sowore, what is now your solution to it?
Madam Rita, Abi has she left again? Madam Rita, okay, maybe.
Hello, I can hear you. I don't know what's going on. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Odua, repeat your question.
Yes, I actually heard the question. He wanted the solution to Nnamdi Kanu's release. He wanted the solution. The solution, one of the solutions. Every person right now is talking about the Eastern person.
No, I did not say solution. Your own.
That is what I'm explaining. That's what I'm explaining. Can you just listen? One of the main things that I think is not even about the Eastern Bloc right now is that every person in diaspora, including myself, if we can write and sign a petition their list. What's the name of this body? International Court of Justice, The Hague,
Okay,
United States government, the British Empire, the British government. When I say empire, meaning King Charles. What's his name? Whoever who's the president now. In fact, all the letters to all the opposition parties in the UK, the Republicans, the Democrats. If everybody forget about whether you are East, North, whether in fact, I think some Northerners they know this is unfair. That's why I said everybody. It's not about the Eastern Bloc now, because Black Panther says something. When you go international and you put pressure, in fact, we don't really have to writing a letter. Yeah, that's formal. But I mean, we're on social media. This is a social media age. On Twitter, Threads, Instagram, Telegram, what's this thing? X, just name it. Everybody can tag every person in your constituent wherever you are, even if you are from the Republic of China, that's where you live. Please, I think that is one thing that everybody needs to do about this Nnamdi Kanu's case. Let it be like a headache for Donald Trump to talk about. As a matter of fact, even if we're talking about Nnamdi Kanu, we should also include, like they say it's propaganda and that Christians are being tied in Nigeria. It's a silent religious war. Let us add it to it so that there's an awareness. So if they're talking about this religious genocide in Nigeria of the Christians, you can also add Nnamdi Kanu's issue to it. As a matter of fact, the Kenyan government, Nigeria, as plenty as we are, we should be writing letters to Ruto, the Kenyan government, all their parliamentary. We should be writing how they kidnap. Please use the word kidnap. Make no they use rendition. Use the word kidnapped. It is very vital. It is very. You can even make references to what's his name? Is it Umaru Diko? I don't know, the one that was put in a suitcase by Buhari. From then that Nigeria started getting needed visa to go to the UK. Bring cases that is kidnapping. That's what they did to Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. That is one main thing that I think will be a startup. That is my suggestion, Mr. Oduwa. Coming down to Nigeria. Nigeria, see, let me tell you, even if we have, except we have a 1 million match to Aso Rock and the Senate. Nobody lives there. Except, and it is very hard of today because people are sellouts. Because in every tribe, it's not just about Yoruba, Igbo, or Bini. In every tribe, there are traitors. In every 12, there's a Judas. It's just the way of life. If we have a 1 million, I have a dream match for Nnamdi Kanu.
Madam Rita,
I'm telling you, I kid you not, it will stay international, all the media, CNN, Sky News, MS. In fact, everybody will say, what is going on about this man? Trust me, they will be pressured. Listen, it just takes one call from King Charles. One call from King Charles. They will release this guy. So those are my two options. The one for Nigeria own, I'm not sure it will work. I'm just being honest with you guys. It will not work. Sowore's own is political. They're so desperate for 2027. Right now, anything by team that they're using, including the life of Nnamdi Kanu, which is so painful and very annoying to me.
It's because of his health condition. That's why I was so. Even the other day, Naija Watch couldn't host. He couldn't host the panel because for the first time, Naija Watch cried on air. I just have to excuse him, say please, just leave the panel for us. Just go and look after yourself. Because why this is particularly annoying now, Madam Rita, I agree with you. Assuming Nnamdi Kanu is in good health, like any other person he will held. Okay. But nobody know. Anything can happen. As long as your potassium is, you can draw, you eat, you don't, because you have to manage. It's an emergency. There are certain things they say, use ambulance to go and bring the person. This is a type of issue. If you're going to hospital, you wave down a taxi. And the taxi take you, or you drive yourself to hospital. That is different. But somebody will say, okay, thank you.
I want to ask you a question. Because you are the one talking, I want to ask you a question. Before they talk about this Nnamdi hate Did Sowore call this Eastern people governor to come and join in protest?
I think this Sowore's a call for protest is as a result of this new development of his low potential. That's what I will feel. But in the past, Sowore has been saying release him, that we all know that.
Didn't call the rest governors. Didn't call them.
Okay. Oh, on this one, yes. He said. In fact, what he said he used to communicate with them. They reply. He said, but since he's now proposing this march to this protest for them to join him, he said Abia governor. I think none of them replied anyway because I didn't know that he's in contact with them before. He said he used to talk to them, they reply, but in this case, none of them replied him. So that's why he said upon Sowore criticizes P2B anyhow, but Sowore said he's willing to set aside political difference. He contacted P2B that let them come together to go and march on this thing, but we haven't known that is just the way it is now. So Sowore's call to them is this recent. I think it's because of this health something. It's a trigger. Even me, in the past, I know they are holding him. We all know. We all complain here. He comes to court, he talks and go. But this low potassium. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that is it when he now gives up? What reason have they come to give? Because all these things you are saying, that's why I'm telling Tinubu, yes, you must have signed the agreement. I agree. Just to get what you want. Now you've gone there. Let your conscience judge you. You tell them, if they say, yes, I signed, but I won't fulfill it. It has happened in life. Hey, I signed. Maybe when I signed it, I wanted to get into this thing, but I won't fulfill that agreement anymore. Why? I know but this is about life. It's about my name. How will my name go down in history? Already, Yorubas are backed Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu through Afenifere. Pandef, when Paidwin Clark was there, said so. Ohaneze said so. So who else will appeal to Tinubu? The Constitution empowers you. Thank you. To release him.
Dr. Sion,
thank you. Yes.
You see what you are appealing to the man from Bodilon? Let me revive your memory. Remember 2023 election? This woman, Hadia Hanatu, I don't know if her name is correct. The one that said she went to London and asked the man from Bodilon. He wanted her to work for him. She said, what do you have for the North? What about the insecurity? Do you remember what she said his response was?
He said he has nothing. They will buy him if he try. I think something to.
What are we talking about here? You just it's like we forget easily. And we are these satanic people, they know how to work on Nigerians. What's so easy.
But Rita, this is
a told you people. He has confessed to somebody that he's afraid for his life. Those were her words. I am afraid for my life. So what do you think they see? Go to Zamfara State. Niger watch a WhatsApp group. You see what happened in Zamfara State yesterday? Was it 2 days ago? They're practically taking over Zamfara. Zamfara has gold. Dele Alake is the minister for solid minerals. Do you think he's not aware of that? Do you think the man from Babylon is not aware that he will possibly getting, of course, if there's a reason why he put Dele Alake as the minister for solid minerals, but they're not doing nothing. It's all about the gold. But that is Nigeria. Kebbi State. If you guys have not been to Kebbi State, I can tell you, Kebbi State and the neighboring countries is like walking from your living room to your kitchen. And people at the intermarried, people are walking in and out of Nigeria, like I said, like from your kitchen to your living room. From Kebbi State, yes. Then you can imagine Zamfara. So you can imagine what has entered the country. And then this man cannot save women and children. But his daughter is in New York, in an expensive place in Manhattan. And then this man is saying, I'm afraid for my life. He doesn't want to interfere. And then you people are expecting this same man. Please, I beg, all this kind of, see, I'm sorry, maybe because I'm so sick of Nigeria, I have no patience. I'm sorry. I have no patience for you to reason that. I'm just saying it because I'm really, really upset. And anybody that wants to use Nnamdi Kanu to play a game, it just ticks me off. And Sowore and Atiku, that's exactly what they're doing. I don't care if it seemed like, the fact that he even suggested and put all political differences aside, man, that is some bull talk. Bull talk. when we were telling him in 2023, collaborate with Peter Obi. Collaborate with Peter Obi. Say Peter Obi is a bad man, is a bad man. Till today, you are saying Peter Obi is a bad man. What have you done for the country? You're just making noise. In fact, VDM has done more than what Sowore has, more than 1,000 times more than, and he's still doing because we are seeing it. But one person is still shouting, "Oh, I'm lie, I will never join Peter Obi." Now, fast forward, you want to be relevant so people can look at you and pontificate you. You suddenly have this altruism that, oh, because of his health that he has been deteriorating since last year, I'm going to put all political differences aside. Man, that's I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't like such people. It's not a personal hatred. It's like the fact that you can go that deep and you're so desperate, you are dangerous in my eyes. You are dangerous.
Okay.
And I don't believe that Sowore is genuine in this move. And I don't believe that Atiku is genuine in this move. It has nothing to do with politics. I'm not trying to politicize it. I just want you guys to really think deep, because Black Panther has said, yeah, and I'm so happy he said that, because if it came from me, many people will not believe. There are external forces and internal forces. Can you guys tell me now, Atiku himself, as Sowore is an so-called investigative journalist, can he tell me that he does not know from his investigative journalism that he does not know the particular people or group of people that are holding this man? Come on.
The group of people that is holding this man's Nigeria government.
People are holding it down. Excuse me. Don't allow anybody to divide you people. No, I don't think anyone is happy about this.
What matter now is to release Nnamdi Kanu.
They are not happy.
You not lead the solution so that they release Nnamdi Kanu.
Please, Mr. Odua, please. I'm this evening. Please, I have been asking about solution. I gave a solution.
Please, I want to say something.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know that different. We should be able to tolerate different opinion. That is just the thing. Because every
let me say something, please.
Okay, Abdul Malik. Sorry.
We have tell you before almost 10 minutes back. You don't answer me.
Sorry. Please forgive me.
I go to Odua. Your first question was very right. I understand where you are going, where you are coming from, and I want to add with that question. You see, Nnamdi Kanu was 2021, right? You are not. Let me just say, have you not? You can't tell me that since 2021, letter have not been written to international body, even to update. There have been written letter to international body, everybody, but they have not. There is no response. The update letter has been written, the same thing. That is for that. The second one is this, that all those caliphate in Nigeria, are they invisible that we don't know? This caliphate, are they invisible that we don't know? And the third one, I said it before in my first submission. Sowore, as he called those external prominent men out to join him to protest, if they don't join him, let him go ahead. Because somebody want to help. You don't need somebody. You do it with your mind. You volunteer to do it, right? Let him do it with his mind. That is IPOB now. We organize ourselves to join to protest. Yeah, that is it. Letter has been written to international, but it's not 21. Nnamdi Kanu was heard. It's not today. Thank you. That is what I have.
Okay. What is the next person? Who was? Excuse me. Chimezie, was it you? So that because this is more like.
Yes, it's me.
Okay.
Yeah, Madam Rita, I understand you very well. So we understand you where you're coming from, and we know that. But we can't, stick on that and let our brother buy. So we need to. Anybody can do anything. If Sowore can do anything, fine and good, and make things happen, fine. So we can't take it. I can't say no that what you're saying is not right. So, but we can't be going that, say, let's just go that route. All the same. Then you talk about Christians, what the panelists said, and US. So see that America have looked every happening in Nigeria. You know what Senator Fabio was saying, this that all life matters. Not only Christians they buy, but the major people they buy in Nigeria is Christians. Okay, how many churches burned down in Nigeria? So that's where the senator, the Cruz that look where that place is coming from. How many churches? You count it. You can count it and see. That's why they will be on this game now. And Nigeria, anybody sent to America, that person will get it hot. I will say sorry to that person because they won't take it lightly. You know who is in power, you know. So it won't be easy. Not that Obama regime that they will be dancing the way they want to dance then, but now it won't be like that. So if the main people they fight in Nigeria is Christians. You check it. You bring out the data and check everything. How many churches in all the whole places in northern state of Nigeria. So I think let us do it that area. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Chimeze. Is it Alaba? Alaba Ferreira. Yeah. Wait.
Sorry, I want to address Madam Rita's point. We all should give our point. We all can agree to disagree on some issues. It's okay, but those points must be said out loud. First of all, when we are dealing with Nigerian issues, emotions comes in. It's not that emotions are not important, but emotions are not going to save us. Facts will. And as grown-ups, we should be able to separate emotions from facts. If we act important issues only purely based on emotions, we will never get anywhere. I keep repeating, and nobody is paying important attention to that statement. The Nigerian issue is not a movement issue, my group issue, my party issue, my tribe issue, or my religion issue. It's a Nigerian issue. This Nnamdi Kanu issue is a Nigerian issue. It's an issue, particularly, to be specific, issue of injustice or justice, whichever side you're on. Now, to solve it, your reliance on our colonial masters for solution, to me, it looks like a false errand. Yeah, first of all, no foreign power nation is going to solve Nigerian problem. We have to solve it ourselves. The reason we have not been able to solve it is because we have not been able to reach a collective voice and a critical mass. And when we come in with pure emotions, we would never reach that critical mass. Now, let me address it from a political perspective, first of all, to knock out Madam Rita's position. Madam Rita is a supporter of Peter Obi. If Peter Obi comes up to me and say he wants to run to fix Nigerians' problem, I would ask him, Peter Obi, when Nigerian constitution was violated, what did you do? What did you say? Not just what you say. If the injustice of one Nigerian was violated, Peter Obi, what did you do and what did you say? If the Nigerian vote was stolen, what did you do and what did you say? Emphasis will be more on what did you do. At least this is the way they do it in those we are copying Western world democracy. They look at your presidents and say, what did you do? Or how did you vote when they were making that offensive policy? Where was your stand? He said, men are judged by where they stand when things are difficult. This Nnamdi issue is a difficult issue. Let us not becloud it with emotion. It's difficult because I am joining the fight for his release because tomorrow it might be me that will be on trial because I'm trying to fight for my humanity. I don't know why you are joining. I don't know why Obi is joining. I don't know why Atiku is joining. It might be for their political reason, I agree. But in politics, my enemy's enemy is a friend. What matters is interest. You understand? So if Peter Obi does not stand firm in this moment of critical issues, personally to me, he's not worthy to convince me that he's capable of fixing Nigerian problem. Where were you when Nnamdi's judicial rights were violated? Where did you stand when you were called upon? That's number one, politically. So I see a lot of obedience through emotional tantrums on this issue. They're going to label us terrorists. Sowore has castigated us. Let him rot in hell. The same police that locked Sowore up in March for them. It's not to pronounce Sowore's position, but we have to think critically, Nigerians. Do we really want a change? Or do we want to carry the flag of our party or our movement? Now, if you think critically, the people are saying they're killing Christians. I don't like to say it like that. I like to say they're killing Nigerians in the Middle Belt. I just want to use this example, though. And I know that the Redeemed Church on Ibadan Expressway, when they do their annual whatever, they gather close to 10 million people or 5 million. I don't know the numbers. If they get half of that number to walk the streets of Nigeria or march to Abuja or march to Lagos or march to the head of government, Nigeria will change tomorrow. It will change tomorrow. So Nigerians have to start embedding the mentality that they have to solve their own problems themselves, particularly those of us who are the elites, who have a position of knowledge to inform and educate. And you will never get to a critical number. How can look at NSAS? The South were busy marching at the toll gate. The North stayed away. How are you going to make a change in that? In Nepal, they didn't do that. They said march for against bad governance. The Igbo said, oh, they've been mistreated. We're not going to join the march. March for Nnamdi Kanu's release. Even if I hate Nnamdi Kanu, now I have a strong reason not to join. We would always have reasons not to join. My people serve, they fear too much. We always get reason to fear. If we want a change, we have to put aside our differences. We have to put aside our boiling emotion. We have to put aside our hate, our rage, or whatever name we want to call it, and say, this is the focus. If 1 million Nigerians show up in Abuja and the Nigerian government sees that, you have proved only one point. The power of the people. Nothing matters. Then they would learn. But if you keep hanging on to Sowore is this, Sowore is that, they shouldn't have been blah, 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 blah. Those who are perpetrating your pain will continue because they see these things. They've analyzed it way before you. They know you will all not come together. That was why they were laughing at ADC when ADC were coming together. I said, they would never come together. We got this election coming in 2020.
Can I come in here?
Yeah, before you come in, let me just land finally. So it's important as Nigerians when we say, what is at stake? To what degree can we put differences apart or pain apart? Even in the Game of Thrones, which is a very good political game, look at those that came apart came together to fight the Night King. Go and watch that series. Learn something from it. Come in, whoever wants to come in. I just have to decide.
Okay, Black Panther.
You see,
Okay.
can I say this? You see, my brother Ferrari, you are not driving the vehicle very well. You are driving from the state of why is this one saying the truth? Why is he talking like this? It's supposed to be saying we should be one. We are preaching unity here. We are preaching unity, which we cannot have, and we can never get it. So let us be realistic. There's nothing. I don't like when you say emotion. There's nothing like emotion in the survival, where you have the survival of the fittest that is playing around you. There's nothing like emotion. It's your feeling that drives you. It motivates you to go further. You speak with conviction. It is not emotion. So when you bring emotion into the atmosphere of Nigeria, discussing the issue of Nigeria, you are trying to play the card of those oppressors right there.
That is wrong. You're wrong.
No, let me land, Oga. You see, Obi has done more than what Sowore has done in Nigeria.
It doesn't matter.
Let me play the card. Let me tell you what he has done. Let me tell you what he has done. Look, Obi has changed the mindset of the youth that owns this country. He has changed it. He has made sure. Wait. That is what you don't want to hear. I will say it. Obi has changed the mindset of an average Nigerian that you don't require money to vote for the right thing because the consequences are there. And it has shown to us all.
But
how did he get this money? How did they contribute to his election?
Mr. Black Panther, please.
My brother, look. Don't. Wait. Let me finish. I didn't interject you. Let me finish. I didn't interject you. Look. No. You've already disputed it. Don't play a card. That is the point. When you said Obi, you are comparing Obi with Sowore.
You're modeling the water.
Obi has done 10 times what Sowore has not done. Obi has done 10 times.
Who cares?
10 times.
About that?
Who cares? Then you should not hold that man higher than esteem.
Stay with the facts.
Which facts? I'm telling you the facts.
That's not what we are talking about.
Must you come out to fight with cutlasses? Or you go to prison?
And oranges. We want to get Nnamdi Kanu out. What do you think your government will
I am not talking about Nnamdi Kanu. I'm talking about the personality of Mr. Obi. Don't rubbish his name on the dustbin.
Yes, you see, it's you that is rubbishing his name.
Don't compare with Sowore.
He's rubbishing his name because you're modeling the fact.
He has played his part. He has played his role to change the mindset of an average Nigerian.
So he should not participate in saving.
So we should respect him. He is participating. He's participating.
Answer the question.
Which question are you asking?
You don't even speak on behalf of obedience because you are not an.
Which question are you asking?
You are an.
Don't divert everybody here. Don't say I'm speaking on behalf of obedience.
No, Black Panther, don't speak on behalf of. There was a day Niger Watch asked you, who is your principal? I was listening. Obi is not your principal. Don't speak on behalf of Obi.
Obi is not my principal. You lie. Tell him to play.
You're derailing the topic. Let the real obedience.
I am not derailing the topics. I am picking a word from you. I'm picking your word. I went to school.
Listen. People are listening and they want guidance. They want instruction.
Yes, people are listening. I am saying that.
You see,
let me tell you what's important here. People don't know the truth about Nigeria. They don't even know that. They don't even know what is happening. We should tell them the truth.
Gentlemen,
we should not do nothing.
We should come together. Who are you going to bring together? Is it not with you? Is it not with you?
Gentlemen.
You're not talking about the constitution. The constitution. The constitution you made. You've never talked about it. You've never talked about it since.
You don't need the North.
All of you are playing the card of I'm a good boy. Let us face the truth.
The issue is not about the North. The issue is about the
It's the
Igbos.
North.
Where
It's
do
the
they
North that is
stand
causing this
on their
problem.
son? The issue
If
is
you don't
about
know,
the
I
Igbos.
know.
Where do they stand on their son? You're muddling up
The
water.
Igbos are not the problem. They are playing the card, making them to
Where
look
do they
as if it's
stand?
their problem. They are
Do
the
they stand
problem.
with their son or they stand against their son? The Yorubas will stand with their own son. The Hausa will stand
Stand
with
with
their
his
son.
son.
Where do the
I don't
Igbos stand?
understand.
Simple
Okay.
Mr.
question.
CM.
You want to bring out the Yoruba and Igbo topic.
Okay.
You want to bring out.
Hold on. I'm Abdul Malik. I thought you caught my attention before I say
Yeah, I
what is
want
it?
to say something. See, if you don't know your problem, you can never solve it. Nigeria, I don't really understand sometimes. If I want to ask question, really, which everybody know, and I believe majority of people they will agree with my question. Why is it that all those prominent men, all those House of Rep from the southeast, they don't deliberate about Nnamdi Kanu release? Why? If it is Hausa man or Yoruba man, they will stand with their brother. Why is it like that?
Well, to be honest with you, given the peculiarity or the uniqueness of Nnamdi Kanu's
Just
case
example now.
and the injustice
That man that talked yesterday, day for yesterday, only just stand there. He was talking, but no one of them support that man.
Actually, like what you said, Abdul Malik, you know, Nnamdi Kanu's ordeal is a public issue. Whatever goes on, it's only maybe what I say in my bedroom that people may say they don't know. Nnamdi Kanu's issue is a public affair. If he comes to court, people know. If he didn't come, whatever transpire, people. In fact, people follow it, whether for ill or for good. People follow it. So in this case, why they? Because as a matter of what is it called? Just to raise it at the floor of the house. Yes, you are right. To me, sometimes it shocks me. Oh. It shocks. Not that sometimes, most times it shocks me. That why is it that they are not raising it up? You can just say what is really happening. I'm coming. The senator representing him, his area, I think is Abaribe, who signed shorty for him. He's the senatorial district. But in this case, it doesn't really matter because Nnamdi Kanu's case is no longer whether the person representing the local government brings it up. It's like, look at it from an injustice perspective, look at it from a human right point of view. Even if you like, look at it from a tribalistic point of view. You are not far off. All we want is let him be released. And why is he not being, his case is not being discussed? I agree. It should have been a recurring decimal at the National Assembly, both House of Senate and House of Reps. Anybody can bring it up. But one thing, I always like to, so probably I'm starting from a conclusion before I always like to, these days I conclude before I start. You see, what I'm trying to point out is, I don't have the gift of clairvoyance. But I know this thing won't work out well for Nigeria. To be honest with you. Already the injustice is unprecedented. There is no, you can't compare Nnamdi Kanu's ordeal with anybody, at least in Nigeria. This is a man you kidnapped, brought him in, try him, you are doing shenanigans. The law court is your own. You've done all that you could do. Yet he's not guilty. They are now using him. Okay, let's take it as a given. Those telling Tinubu don't release him, that is the thing. Why? So you want to hate an entire because what he said, he exposed Nigeria, so many things we do not know. It won't work. That's why I still call back to what I'm saying. Yes, somebody can say if they do something they by you or whatever it is. I don't care, but I still have to appeal. We all have conscience. Somebody can change at the dying minute. I believe Tinubu hold the key. Enter a case of not prosecute like Ozekom advice. You know, they know the law. Femi Falana was speaking yesterday or today or even saying that that case there's no need going to court and arrest him. Bring him out and then use political situation and then solve the thing. That's what it should be. Then you are wasting resources. But if the intention is just to continue to humiliate Ndi Igbo as a people, it's very bad for Nigeria. If they haven't learned a lesson after 50 years, since 1970, Nigeria is a giant on its knees. They don't know what is coming. That's why I'm saying. I gave an example with Rwanda. They fought a bitter genocide among themselves. In the end, they came together, picked themselves up. Look at where Rwanda is now. Probably something worked for them. Look at South Africa. When Mandela appointed the Desmond Tutu Truth and Reconciliation Committee, they shook hands across, and they saw each other. And then look at, even if there may be skirmishes, but look at where South Africa is. People Nigeria helped. Nigeria is now running there to go and make a living. We never knew what ShopRite, since Kingsway, UTC, and Leventis left Nigeria. We stopped seeing supermarket until ShopRite came. Protea Hotel, so many investment, even MTN. Nigeria are now happy. These are South Africa because they reconciled and look at where they are. And they do not have the type of resources we have, the human and material. What if we can just drop all this nonsense? Do you know where we could have been? I don't know. That's why I'm saying, in whose interest is Nnamdi Kanu being held? Even if you are the caliphate instructing Tinubu or whatever, why are you, for what? Why should that be? Okay, the fact that Nigeria is sinking, is that not enough to say, look, we should be able to live? World Bank figure, they say it's 139 million now under abject poverty. Let me leave 139 million. Let me use 100. A country of about 200 million people or 210 and 100 is under abject poverty. Is that a good commentary? It's not. It's not. So I've looked at this.
Sorry for that. Current Nigeria is up 237.
All those one estimate. They just stop at 200 or 210 or 2 where we can manage. All those one. If you carry Nigerian governors 36, put them in different hotel rooms, seize their mobile phone, tell them what is the population of Nigeria. They can never come up with a round figure. Go and check. Go and do the experiment. They will come out with different figures. Yes.
Mr. Odua is behind the scenes, Mr. Elvis,
Okay.
I don't know if he's there.
Okay.
And Dr. CM, I think I'll have to leave out. Sorry for interrupting you. I think I have to step out now.
Okay.
I'm just going to say good evening, everybody, and Nigerians, open your eyes. It's like Nigeria is a case of the more you look, the less you see what is really happening. But I just pray that this man doesn't pass on, in incarceration. It will just be devastating. And I know that for sure. I think I've said this in the past. Nigeria is not going to have peace until Nnamdi Kanu is released. Is the truth? It's just an itch. Is like something is itching us, but to scratch it, it's hard. It's hard to reach it. So I just pray this man is released. In fact, it's like we are tired of seeing as if Igbo people are begging. Even Sunday, who even said they should release the guy.
I'm even begging.
So everybody knows the truth. At least know the truth.
Ozekome begged. Even the lawyer.
Nice to see Mr. Ferrara. Sorry, Dr. C. Our Dream Nation, Black Panther, Malik, and Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua. I have to leave now. So it's Thanksgiving in Canada. Mr. Ferrara, I don't know if you're in Canada, but happy Thanksgiving, and Mr. Jonathan too. Happy Thanksgiving. Take care.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Then they do Thanksgiving in Canada too. Okay, that's good. I thought it's only in US. The thing is, thank you, Madam Rita. Your viewpoint is well taken. No matter what, we are here to debate and exchange ideas. People will learn one or two things from it and then add to their own. No matter, you can't throw away. Yes, please.
Thank you, Madam Rita. No, she said she don't come out. I understand that point, which is what we know. Whether Sowore wants to use this one to gain a political something relevance. Or Nigeria no Sowore, he has been doing things like this when it comes to election, even in Ondo State where he comes from. They get vote. Whoever God will use to start the journey to put the Nigerian government to shame, whether na Atiku, whether na under pretense, let them do. So that if Nnamdi come out, we don't care which win they want to take, how many people wants to get their relevance, let them release him. According to the Nigerian law and the court, he has no case. The federal government are just pushing. So they have discharged him. Let them just remove him. The people who are behind, it's the same thing I'm crying today. I will still keep saying it. The British government and the American government, I am calling them to come out openly and recolonize Nigeria, not colonizing us, frustrating us through the back door. There is a law working in British. There is a law working in America. But these people are using through the windows, pretending as if they don't know what is happening. They are the one enjoying our resources. They are the one controlling our country. But yet, they remain silent, pretending. Let them take over Nigeria and colonize us. So that people will know that you go travel to UK, you know, go the struggle to live 10 years or 5 years before you become. So we know, say, will they walk freely, enter. They come. If UK is managing Nigeria today, British or America is managing Nigeria, UK will be in jail. People like Tinubu will not be a president. So let them come openly and recolonize Nigeria, take it back and say, we are not happy the way you came to push us away. A majority of Nigeria will welcome them back because they suffer done too much. Most of our politicians will be in jail. They will do things right. But they are keeping quiet today. If Nigeria collapse, they think they have all the structure in place, mechanism that is not going to allow that kind of thing to happen. The migrant that will come to America and the UK, they will not be able to stand it. So let them understand that the thing they are keeping quiet, while they are benefiting from the failed government, they bring the worst among us to come and be our leader. The people, they know they are criminal. They continue to push them. Nnamdi Kanu is a citizen of Britain. He's a British citizen. He has a British passport. His family has there. But you see them, they are just mute. You will say you don't intervene into international this. But the same you will go to Hamas and finish everything. The same you will go to this country. If Tinubu did not agree to the IMF times and conditions, that criminal issue he has, they will lock him up, they will put him, they will send somebody who will come and scatter. Was it not the same thing Obama did? Which good luck was scared and he ran and accept defeat to Buhari. Why are they pretending and leaving the masses? Nigeria is bleeding. Nigeria is sinking. Why would you allow some people? You know they are criminal. You say you don't want to intervene, but you are the one manipulating our country through the backside.
You know
Your
my
embassy know everything you are doing.
You know my
You
fear,
know what
Alabo.
you are doing.
Alabo, my fear about thank you. Niger, watch 1 moment. You know, Alabo, my fear about Nigeria is this. We always say, I think Jonathan always say Nigeria is not a normal country. Black Panther say Nigeria is not a country. We all agree. What I'm trying to say is that where is our humanity? Where is our conscience? If I'm Nigeria, if I'm Nigerian leader in Tinubu's position, you will look at Nigerians, just open your door, you see people on the street aimlessly. And somebody is telling you to punish your people through whether.
I know you say, I want you to know when you're talking about conscience, sir, you have not buy somebody before. You have not taken life before. Most people who are ruling us today, they have do a lot of bad things. They have their heart is bitter than devil. Even devil, they fear them. So they don't
Now,
have
can I say,
control.
give me 1 minute, please?
Okay, we're about to shut in because Nigeria was don't ring bell. So please,
Yes, I hear
anybody
the bell.
can.
I wanted to
Can I
say
say 1 minute?
I was not
1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. Let me take 1 minute. I want to say here, see, the only thing that can bring the unity of this country is for them to bring out that constitutional review, constitutional conference we had by GEJ. That is the only thing that brings unity to a country. When a nation sit down and talk and draft a book that they own, that's the only thing that your talk cannot bring unity. Your talk. When we sit down, it cannot bring unity. When you say Nigeria will unite, we ain't gonna unite, bro. We got to bring that document out that will cause unity to happen among us. That is what we need to do. And to tell you, let me say one thing to my brother Pereira. Pereira, I control people for that Nigeria is so. Obi, nobody can change Obi because I have seen it, I've gone history, and I've seen the pattern he's playing. So Obi, I stand with for life. Thank you.
Okay, next person because
before
no.
we just round up, please. I wanted to say something since bed because anyway, I will not take time. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, for even bringing me back. Please, when we come to advise people, we should put ourselves in the as example. I cannot say I want a country to be better. Then when I see another person who is working the progress of the country, I will say, don't mind that person. He doesn't care about the betterness of Nigeria. I will have choose myself to show example how I want the country to be. I'm a practical person. I'm not a theory or objective. Please, even Sowore is a politics or whatever, no politics, people feel is what he's doing. He want to be relevant. Everybody want to be relevant in life. Except those who don't want to be relevant can be fake. What matter to me and what matter to people who care, who have human feeling or human heart, as you people might call it, is how will Nnamdi Kanu be released? Whether it's the politics of the north, politics of the south, politics of the west, or whatever that agitate for him to be released. What matters for us is let Nnamdi Kanu be released. And when person come and call, whether Peter Obi call the other one and call the other one, if you feel that you are not satisfied with that, then you can do the work. You can call them. You can call who you feel. We are saying for the west, it is not of the west or the south. Everybody opinion count. You that want to write paper to UN, to US, whatever, write. Don't discourage those who call for physical protests. And those who call for physical protests did not say they must carry person on their head to go for that protest. People have been, Sowore have been protesting and going for Nnamdi Kanu since. He did not call all those our Igbo governors to along with them. Now he called for it because of his hate. Let them do. Don't discourage anybody. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you.
Okay, let me do my own 1 minute and leave. The fact remains that if we do not have the critical number, nobody in this satanic government will listen to you. If you don't have a number and you show your number, not just, you can talk all you want, you can yell, you can write letters, you can call the Queen of England, they will continue to punish you and do whatever they want, steal your money, steal your heritage, tell you, count your votes, deny you anything, and tell you to shut up. But the day that they see 1 million people on the street behind you, or they see 5 million people, believe me, they will grab their bag and run towards the airport to catch the nearest flight. Until then, we are wasting our time.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you, thank you, Alaba.
Mr. CM, let me do my 1 minute. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. CM. Yeah, I support that last submission Ferrari just gave now. We know that according to what you guys are saying, international body involved, right? But their program, their involvement is just 5%, 5%. Other involvement is 95% of Nigeria people. Tell me, how can a country, you know why those people that they are selling you to international people, they are treason. But when the citizens are ready to do their neutral, just like Burkina Faso now is working, right? Because the laboratory is ready to do it so to make a country better. International body will not force you. Thank you.
Okay, Naija Watch, thank you very much. I think we've all enjoyed ourselves. A rich exchange. We had a very heated, emotional, very intellectually driven, very detailed, very deep too. So I wish we could be having it like this. Although the topic makes the panel anyway, but we are grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ogasiem. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Yes, once in a while I don't mind. Even me myself, I enjoy listening to you guys. The diversion of the conversation. Margarita came in to scatter everywhere. I was listening, so I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for that wonderful debate. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Ogasiem, for moderating it. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Abdul Malik, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Ferreira. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Madam Rita, Dream Nation, Mr. Oduwa, and many others that came in that have left. I appreciate those of you that called in earlier on and those of you that supported the channel. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for always being there for us. Thank you, Abo Azi. We appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, right down in the comment section. Best Manx, Eva Line, Michael and Namaro, and Peggy Mondi, and many, many more. For people, now later we'll see you again. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. You're going to have a good night, and bye for now.
Thank you.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good work, nobody walk. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good work, nobody walk. I make a fear my God. Who's second? Go on, sound. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good walk, nobody walk. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good walk, nobody walk. I make a fear my God. Whether not good walk, nobody walk. I make a fear my Maker.